Where are you from?
From New York.
From New York? Everyone says New York's the city of milk.
I've never heard that before.
Never heard that before? New York, it's the city of milk, but not as of late. The people of New York have forgotten what it means to drink milk, and that's why I'm here. I'm the milkman, and I'm here to spread the gospel of milk to the people of New York. Let's do this thing. The city of milk. Isn't it beautiful? Times Square, the place that nobody wants to be and everyone wants to be at the same time. This is where we're going to be focusing our milk efforts. It's a big city out there and not much milk, and that's a big problem, and that's why I'm here. So I'm going to be giving out milk to Times Square people. Hell yeah. That's a lot of milk. Batman! Hey, Batman! What the hell's going on, man? You haven't been drinking milk.
I don't drink milk.
You don't drink milk? Are you sure?
Oh, yeah, all right. I drink milk now. Thank you so much.
You want some milk?
Yeah, what's good, G? Your boy, what's your name, man?
My name's the Milkman.
The Milkman. He don't mess around, man. Fred Suave on deck, man, all out.
Fred Suave.
Milk is body good. Vitamin D. Pause. No freaky.
Potassium.
All the time. You know that. Thank you. We don't fuck around. What's good, G's? Hey, yo, sell that dick. Love you, man. One.
People of New York, I am the Milkman. I'm not here to ask for any money or any apples. I'm just here to spread the gospel of the milk. You guys want some milk?
No, thank you.
Okay.
You want some Jesus? Oh, thank you. I can't have milk. But thank you.
You want one?
Jesus.
You want a milk?
It's about Jesus.
There you go.
We need to repent and accept
I don't know what you're talking. I'm just giving out milk, man. You guys aren't drinking enough milk. What the hell's going on, guys? Hello? I've been seeing you all drinking water. Aquafina, that expensive water you get at the movies. What's that about? Excuse me. Do you like milk? Damn it. What's your name?
Scientific from the Wu-Tang Clan family.
Holy, that's intense.
Oh, okay. Yes, indeed. I'm intense with the universe.
Do you know where the files are?
What files?
About the birds.
What birds?
The birds that work for the bourgeoisie.
Nah, I don't know nothing about that. School me, enlighten me.
All the birds?
Yeah.
They're all cameras.
Oh, okay.
Created by the government. When they go south.
I know what you're saying. Yeah, man, of course. That's everywhere now. You know, really, that's part of the one world order, but I don't want to go into that.
If there were no legal repercussions, would you kick a baby?
I might. Not to be fucked up or anything, but babies are annoying.
Just to see what happens, right?
It's like, let's see like how they fall over. If they're just gonna fall straight over because they're so short, I don't know.
Hello, John. I'm the Milkman.
Well, you're dressed for the part.
Would you like some milk?
No, thank you. I've had enough Bloody Marys today instead.
How's it going?
Good, hi.
What's your name?
Rochelle.
Fuck, marry, kill your mom, your sister, or your dad.
You fucking wallet.
What do you think of milk?
Milk? I thought milk for kids, right?
Milk is not for kids. Milk is for men. It's for strong bones.
I know, but
This is the problem. People in New York City, they're not drinking enough milk, man. A lot of potassium in those.
yeah, I know, but we have other multivitamins.
Well, listen. Check this out.
All right. Great.
Will you promise me you'll drink that?
I would drink it then.
Would you like to get interviewed, sir? Would you like to get interviewed?
Hi, what's up?
What's your opinion on milk?
Milk in hell is a escalation of fear.
What?
A milk in hell is the escalation of a fear.
What does that mean, though?
It means that milk is in hell, but only certain people could drink it.
Okay, like who?
Like sailors.
Like cells?
Sailors.
Can you elaborate on that?
Well, you spell sailors S-A-I-L.
I was thinking more along the lines of like what that is.
Oh, a sailor is somebody who explored the depths of the earth.
I like that idea.
Yeah.
What's your name?
Jan from Alabama.
Hello, Jan from Alabama.
How are you?
I'm doing good. What's your opinion on ghosts?
Ghost. The Holy Ghost, he's out there.
Whole milk's my number one milk, but oat milk is my number two milk.
Rearrange your milk.
Hey, man. Hey. Oh. Ah. Hey.
Speaking of milk, my U2s is now available for purchase at U2s.com right frickin' now, guys. It's a beautifully crafted vinyl figure that ships worldwide for free. I mean, check it out. It's literally a little mini milkman. That's the coolest thing ever. If you're planning on getting one, then you should purchase one now because I have no idea how fast they'll sell out, and once it's sold out, it's legitimately gone forever. So head on over to U2s.com and get yours right now.
Buy Ted and Vizian's U2s.
Buy the U2s.
Hell yeah.
Now let's get back to the milk mission.
How stealthy is Batman? Batman, you didn't see me. I was sneaking behind you.
Batman, no English.
I thought you were sneaky.
Me sneaky.
Yeah, but I was just sneaking behind you for a good period of time. What the hell's going on, Batman?
I'm alright. I'm perfect today. You? How you feel?
I'm doing good.
Alright, brother.
Have a good day.
You too, bro.
Do you know how many good vitamins are in milk? This guy knows. A lot of potassium in milk. Have you ever heard of a banana? How you doing?
Good, thank God.
Can you help me hide a body somewhere?
No.
No? Please?
No.
Yes, okay.
Hey guys, how you doing?
You.
My kids always like this.
Oh yeah?
They growing big and bright.
Speaking of children, if there were no legal repercussions, would you kick a baby?
No, we shouldn't do that, never.
You wouldn't get arrested.
No, never.
Just to see what it was like?
No, I don't think it. To kick a baby?
Little toddler.
Yeah, like
Take it
this.
here. Boom! No, it could be anyone's baby, really. If there were no legal repercussions, would you kick a baby?
Sometimes, because them little motherfuckers be getting out of hand in stores.
I don't want
to kick it hard. I would just give it a little tab.
I only want to kick a baby if they're crying and be annoying as fuck overnight. Like if they're crying at night, I want to just kick them. But like I don't want them to get hurt. I just want to like kick them, you know.
Would you help me hide a body in the trunk of my car?
Hell no.
Damn it. Do you like milk? Milk. Leche?
Yeah.
¿Te muchas leche?
Yeah.
Mucho. Aquí.
Gracias.
De nada. If there were no legal repercussions, would you kick a baby?
No.
If there were no legal repercussions and you got a pack of mint jewel pods, would you kick a baby?
Cucumber, yes.
There's legal and religious things in hell because we all have beliefs.
I believe in milk.
Many people from Earth don't believe in milk, sir.
What's your opinion about the birds being made by the bourgeoisie to spy on the American people?
I believe Poseidon let it happen.
Poseidon did.
Yes. I believe Poseidon let it happen.
Isn't Poseidon the god of the ocean? Why would he be in hell? It's pretty hot there.
Poseidon, I last heard in mythology, was the god of the ocean, but I think that's what he can do. But he's the god of the middle layer. You know, up there's heaven, down there's hell, me, and this is Poseidon, the middle between heaven and hell, the middle,
yeah.
from the sky to the hell.
Yes. Okay. You want some milk? I see you. Don't think you're hiding from me.
He gave it to me for me. This is the juice. I like it. Where's the cookie?
I'm the milkman. You're the cookie monster. Where's the cookies? I should be asking you.
Oh, I forget it in my house, the cookies.
I'm the milkman. You're the cookie monster. You know, we're supposed to be working together here, and you're not holding your end of the bargain here.
Oh my God.
We got to be drinking milk, guys. Seriously. I don't care if it could be whole, skim, could be oat milk. Oat milk's pretty good. Remember that. Opinions on ghosts.
They're real.
What?
Marilyn Monroe, whole ass could be walking around anywhere like right now.
Bloody Mary?
No,
Marilyn Monroe and Bloody Mary aren't the same thing. If there were no religious or legal repercussions, would you kick a baby?
Never.
Come on, Jan.
Never.
Jan, come on.
Never.
Okay, fine.
I'll kick a baby. If it's not my baby, I'll kick somebody else's baby. If they're messing with my baby, getting slapped.
Boom!
I'm the Batman, New York Times Square. I'm ready for protect all you guys. Right? Thank you so much.
That's incredible.
Ghosts aren't real.
Ghosts are so real.
Okay, so we've got a little bit of a sort of a disagreement.
You don't think ghosts are real?
Real? No.
Yes, they are real.
Capping, you're capping.
Okay, we go on. Not Ghostbusters. What's that show? Ghost Adventures.
Show me, prove to me that there's real ghosts out here.
Orbs.
Where?
Orbs?
Orbs. Like, you never seen like the spirit orbs?
Michael Jackson could be right here where we are.
Like, where he at?
Michael,
where are you?
Where are you? There's some really good vitamins in milk, right?
Yeah.
If there were no legal repercussions, would you kick a baby?
No, no, I don't think I would. Normal baby? Did the baby?
Like it could be like a significantly bouncy baby, I suppose.
Did it do anything to me? Let's ask that.
Maybe the baby gave you like a weird look.
No, that's still not reason to kick a baby. I don't think.
Milk.
I don't like it.
What the hell?
I don't know.
It's got potassium. It's got vitamin D, vitamin C. Don't quote me on that. Don't Google that. I don't know if that's true. How fast have you ever driven in a car before?
Really fast.
You're incredible. Excuse me. Do you like milk?
What?
Milk?
No milk.
Opinions on ghosts.
Ghosts don't go to hell.
They don't go to hell. Where do they go?
Ghosts go to the next dimension. There's really no dimensions in hell because there's a god of hell called Hades too. Everybody name it hell is Hades.
Okay, yeah. So what the hell are we gonna do, New York? This is a bad situation to be in. There's no milk being drank, and that's a real big issue. Did you know that cashews come from an apple?
No, they
Called a cashew apple? You can literally Google that right now. It's true. Big recession coming. We haven't been in a bull market for this long.
Maybe you can ask Zeus.
Excuse me? So you believe in Greek mythology?
I don't know if Zeus was Greek. Was he? Was he Greek? Oh, he was Greek.
Is this rhetorical or?
I'm Jamaican.
So my time in New York City is coming to a close. I think it's been a successful campaign on my part. I gave milk to many people in New York City, and I think the milkman has won the Big Apple.
Skateboarding. The sport of the devil, some call it. Skateboarding as we know it was born around the late 1940s when surfers in California wanted something to do when the waves were flat. Originally called sidewalk surfing, it has become a nuisance in our society. Fortunately for us, with the beginning of the 21st century came the birth of the world's greatest creation known to man. Heelys. Smooth, slick, and stylish. These shoes allowed you to roll around with ease without looking like an idiot riding a piece of Home Depot plywood with wheels attached to it. They were the hippest, trendiest thing to hit the world of things with wheels that people ride for fun. And then they vanished. From 2009 onward, Heelys lost much of their popularity from declining sales, inventory issues, and safety concerns. Safety concerns? Have you seen skateboarding? Specifically, the 2000s.
Cooper, come in here. Harlem Globetrotter Heelys. Yeah, baby, that's what I'm talking about. And then I guess here's your just normal Heelys.
Yeah.
We bought some Heelys because, I mean, what better thing to do while I'm in California? California's got a very big skate culture. Are you kidding me? I fucking got Harlem Globetrotter fucking Heelys.
Before we get into the rest of the video, I actually have a really special announcement to make. I've mentioned this before on my other social media platforms, but I'm getting a U2's collectible figure, baby. You may have seen these before from other creators such as Carson, Mr. Beast, and JonTron, and now your boy the Milkman is getting one himself. I've been working with U2's for several months now on developing this figure, from every aspect of how the box and figure look down to the smallest details, like specifically the same cheap watch that I've been wearing literally all the time for the past 3 years. If you want to get one of these, then you gotta be quick because these figures only come in a limited supply, and they'll be available at U2s.com starting on January 31st at 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Once they sell out, they'll be gone until the end of time. As in to say that all the stars in our galaxy burn out, and the only beings left are the immortal. Now on top of this, U2's gave me some extras which I'm going to be giving away, and all you have to do is click the link in the description, follow U2's on Instagram and Twitter, and check out their Reddit. And after that, you'll be good to go, baby. Now let's get back to the video.
Jesus.
Yeah.
I guess you don't need this anymore, right?
I guess you're just gonna hurt yourself. It's really just a little blank. It's not how you do it standard. They look like dog shit. They look like Fortnite shoes. I don't know how many Heely videos there are, so I feel like we can pass off any trick we make as our own.
Yeah, I feel like that's true.
I don't think the community's that tense.
What up, we're Dude Peculiar.
Bike.
Today we're gonna be doing the best Heely tricks. I'm gonna call these my Harlem Globetrotties.
It's a good one.
It's time we start inventing some Heely tricks. We're kind of an advanced group here.
Yeah?
Yeah, just try your best to keep up. This is called the slide down the hill trick.
Good luck.
Yeah.
Listen, my trick is called Give Me a Whiskey on the rocks. You ready? Give me a whiskey on the rocks.
All right, that's pretty cool, but it's not that hard. Check it out. Whiskey on the rocks, thank you very much. I like to call this one, can you flip it or can you dig it? Shoot.
I would call mine the hop, the big hop.
Oh, that's a big hop. This is called the NPC that hasn't been coded correctly and can't walk correctly.
I see you've been eyeing my horse. Would you like to purchase?
I see you've been looking at my horse. Would you like to purchase? They call this the staircase shot.
Is that right? Call this one grinding for a good time. That's all part of the trick. This one's called a kick flip. Wait. Oh shit. Wasted, dude! Whoa, he got wasted! He's been wasted! No! No! He got wasted! No! I call this one Around the World. He's good. I mean, he's good.
Now that we had created our own set of Healy tricks, it was time to see how the power of the Heelys stood against the wretched skateboard.
What's up? What's up? Dude, what's up? Check this out. You got nothing on me, dude. This guy's got skateboarding, doesn't have anything on me. Not a thing. Oh. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Clearly it can be eventually that Santa Monica contained tools that allowed the Heely's power to be unleashed beyond my wildest dreams. I rented an electric scooter, and, well,
Here, okay?
I know,
Listen,
it's yours.
listen, I need you to, like, your healing is, like, a little bit, it's a little lackluster.
I was gonna say the same to you, I'm gonna be honest.
Okay, well.
You're lacking the finesse, you know what I mean?
Okay, listen here, asshole. You're being kind of a piece of shit lately.
I mean, I'm just being honest
No.
with you.
Your honesty is your worst quality, I have to say, Cooper. You're a piece of garbage.
Should we go talk to the...
Yeah, let's go. Let's just Healy. Let's just Healy our worries away. Thank you.
This is the Santa Monica triple set. It's famous within skateboarding. Let's skate it. I mean, Healy it. Simple.
This is called the Santa Monica ramp.
Downhill. Slow.
Uh-oh. All right, Cooper. I call this one the downhill fetal position.
All right.
Give me a push. Give me a push. I don't think this trick actually works.
Help me. I'm afraid.
We eventually discovered a new way to heal that truly emphasized the power of the Healy, and a Santa Monica pedicab service.
Cooper, there's only one left place for us to go to take the Healy world. To take us to Argentina.
It's a good time of year to go. They're in the middle of their summer.
There you go. I'm here with Waluigi today. How you doing?
Waluigi.
Hello, it's Ted, back sooner than expected with a lesson in following your dreams. When we were young, people always asked us what we want to be when we grow up. I'm sure some of you answered with things such as a firefighter or a painter or a massive 7-foot-tall muscle rat. I know I did. But in the case of a man by the name of Jeremy DeWitt, he answered police officer and then never stopped for the rest of his life. You see, Jeremy DeWitt runs a company called Metro State Special Services, which, according to their very own website, provides motorcycle escorts for funerals and VIPs. And holy crap, does he take that role seriously.
Out of my funeral! Get the fuck over before you find out! Stop!
Stop pretending you're a police officer. Sometimes you have to follow your dreams so hard that you end up facing 85 years in prison for impersonating a police officer. That's the nature of passion, and that's a commitment to your craft. I didn't originally know about this man Jeremy DeWitt, but luckily I caught my buddy Tucker giggling at his phone when he was visiting me in LA. And like the content creator I am, I turned on a camera and we got to indulge in some of the best moments of the man that just cannot stop impersonating a cop. Enjoy. And let me just nail this point in right now. He is not a cop, has no connection to any police department whatsoever. This man is a civilian.
He loves that little horn.
He's really using that like...
there's no need.
There is an expectation that people will move over for him.
He thinks he's a cop.
Because his job of escorting a dead body is so important.
I've been to a few funerals. We've never had an escort. Look, he's even got hash marks on the side of his whatever uniform he's made for his own company.
Yeah.
If you were a cop or a Marine or whatever, it would symbolize like how many years of service you have. He's probably done like four enlistments on his own company.
Can you imagine, like, your loved one has just died? Maybe a little bit of a rough day.
One of the darker days of your life.
One of the darker days of your life. And then you've got Jeremy DeWitt on his fucking bike.
There's this underling. Look, it's this Metro State Vehicle Protection Unit.
On the black and white vehicle with a fucking insignia next to it. Why do they need a vehicle protection unit? Is somebody going to steal the dead body?
When was the last time a funeral came under fire? These guys are putting the funeral in jeopardy.
You say.
I'd like to think he's just making hand gestures that don't make any sense to all of this surrounding person.
We gotta tell him to slow the fuck down. We're too far extended. Way fucking too far.
Like they're gonna get ambushed.
Yeah, like the fucking Taliban's gonna come over the hill.
Their worst case scenario is someone on their way to work cuts in.
Dude, do you see how fast he's going? Don't fucking move!
Person's in the other lane.
They're not even involved.
Person going to Target.
Come on, dude, get the fuck out of the way. Get out of the way. Move your fucking car, dog. Dumb fuck. Dumbass.
He's so rude. When you just wave your hands around, people don't know what you want. He's so in his like own world. It's crazy.
This is a police escort.
There it is. There's the evidence.
Did he actually said that?
He's on trial now, or he was, or whatever, based on his own videos.
Oh my god, he's absolutely fucking whipping it right now.
Stop! You! Get over now! I'm out of gas!
He's out of gas!
The way he yelled at who, like, the level of the gas in their vehicle surprises them. We're like, whoa! Usually it's like, you're like, oh, I'm at a quarter of a tank.
I want to hear that again. That's so funny.
I'm out of gas!
The level of desperation. He's gonna have to pull over and get gas, and the convoy's gonna come under fire. He's GoProing it. Cops don't even GoPro.
Cops specifically don't GoPro. Cops have been legislatively forced to GoPro. And this guy is like, oh yeah, I'll wear a body cam. And I'm putting it on YouTube.
He's got a badge.
He's got a badge! He's got a fucking badge, dude.
So as you notice, he's going for the regular. But then he realizes on GoPro, he goes for the premium.
So he finishes his gas. He gets the thing going. And he is
Right on
whipping
the
it.
road.
He's got to be going like...
Probably 70, 80 right now.
80 miles an hour or something like that. He was fucking knife handing that dude. Like, he was using the force on this guy so he could prevent him from going. No!
Like it's Kylo Ren.
Hey! 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 Pull over!
That guy could not be more unfazed.
Pull your fucking car over!
He sounds like he's about to cry.
Pull over!
He saw the convoy and he was like, I drew the short straw on today's commute. Right now he's pulling a person over.
Or he's attempting to.
This guy's like, you see that? What the fuck do you want me to do?
They make it seem like the president is rolling through town.
He's hitting the car! He's hitting the guy's car! It'd be on the news if it was like traffic cop slams on person's car for not moving over within 30 seconds of being notified that he's moving over.
And the whole time that other guy's standing in front of his car. They have him boxed in.
He's literally trapped.
Get your fucking car out of the way now! I don't know what you... I don't give a fuck what you don't understand!
Didn't even let him like finish what he was saying. He was like, I don't even know what you want me to do.
Pull forward now! Pull forward now!
What are these cars over here thinking? They must be like, this cop is out of control.
Stop there! What the fuck is your problem?
Look at his face.
Dumbstruck.
I could be asking the same question to you, sir.
I didn't know what's the problem back there. Sit there!
And he just leaves
And then
him.
he just leaves him. And then he just leaves him. And you know for a fact the guy was just like, sees him driving away and the guy was like,
It's probably like a dream for that guy. Like that guy went home and told his wife.
honey, I think I got pulled over today.
But maybe not.
And I think that they were escorting a funeral. Are you sure? No, I'm not.
He always gets as far into the other lane as he can.
He's basically fucking British at this point.
This guy is acting as if he's a cop. Freaking 9/11's going on.
I don't think I've ever been this stressed in my entire life.
No, this guy probably looks 20 years older than he is.
Ooh, that was nice. Nice move.
Got double XP on that one.
Yeah.
It's just a game to this guy.
I could absolutely guarantee you this dude has had his cock under his waistband the entire time because he's got a hard boner right now.
I'm sorry?
You guys law enforcement?
Are you okay?
I'm great. Are you law enforcement?
I'm asking you a question. Are you okay?
If you're not law enforcement, I'm not stopping for you.
Listen, if you keep going, we'll figure it out real fast.
He's like just saying
He will
nothing.
not answer the question.
He's saying nothing to him.
We're with Metro State, and we're a state certified agency. You sit right there, please, sir. Come on, man, get out of the fucking way. I gotta deal with this fucking idiot. Move.
This guy's out of control.
Please don't continue.
Fuck you.
Hey, fuck boy. Hey, piece of shit, fuck boy. Motherfuck, fuck
Reach
boy.
for it.
He's absolutely the kind of guy that if he got punched in the face, he would turn into
He'd
a
be
baby.
on the ground in the middle of the intersection.
Rolling around.
Calling for all units. The incompetency in this kind of business must be insane. It'd be almost like if a bunch of airsofters became cops.
Go to the turning lane and recycle.
Recycle? They're on code names.
They're
too.
on code names. You got artillery, you got recycle.
This guy's probably like, when people show up, he's like, you're gonna get a nickname.
You look like you like to recycle like a bitch. I'm gonna call you Recycle from now on. DeWitt does not believe in recycling. He doesn't know what it
He doesn't know,
means.
yeah, he doesn't know what it is.
He just thinks that the word is fun.
This is acting like Joe Biden just landed and they're rolling through the town on
Yeah.
a top secret mission.
Yeah. This is the most recent arrest of Jeremy DeWitt.
Bro, leave my camera alone. Go ahead and sit up. Stay right there.
Justice.
This is justice. Look at his fucking boots. Dude, look at his fucking boots. He fucking shines those every night. His mother comes into the room and you gotta go to bed, son. Mother!
No! I have to shine my boots. Otherwise, the funeral proceedings will not go as planned. There was a Dr. Phil segment that was talking about this Jeremy DeWitt thing. And he actually goes and he talks to Dr. Phil, which is ridiculous.
Law enforcement is accusing myself and my contractors of impersonating law enforcement. Nothing could be further from the truth. Even though we wear the high-vis yellow shirts and we are using the purple flashing lights, some law enforcement still...
Thin blue line.
As he goes to testify on live television for the fact that he is in fact not a cop.
My company has received a total of 86 citations for running red lights or using an air horn. We've gone to court 30 to 40 different times.
You'd think that he'd stop going to court if he went to court 30 to 40 times, but he doesn't.
While on funeral escort, an off-duty officer hit me with his vehicle. While he was cutting in and out of the funeral, I slammed my hands on the hood to push myself away so he wouldn't actually run me over.
Yeah, right.
I was arrested for impersonating a law enforcement officer. If convicted, I could face up to 85 years in prison.
There he is.
Look at that.
He looks so fucking proud of himself.
Jeremy, how are you?
Good, sir. How are you?
I'm all right.
Dr. Phil is sighing.
So this is your motorcycle?
Yes, sir.
And you've got 18 of these?
Yes, sir, we do.
And they're all this way, right?
Yes, sir.
He's so respectful.
That's how he gets you.
Can we hear it?
Sure, yes, sir.
That's so loud.
Look at these double flashlight and baton.
He's got a baton. Implies that, like, he might need to hit someone.
Like someone was resisting arrest.
And you think you've been harassed a lot by the police down there.
Yes,
Why
sir.
are they picking on you?
My past.
My past. He says my past, and then it is this shot of him dressed with the fucking short sleeves tight.
Couldn't look more like a cop.
His nipples
legally.
are absolutely perky as all
He's
hell.
excited.
He's so excited to talk about the fact that he's
Not a cop.
not a cop.
Well, what about your past?
Well, sir, once upon a time when I was a very young man, while in the academy, I impersonated a law enforcement officer.
Really? Really? Well, Jeremy, I wouldn't expect such a thing from you.
Yeah, but this was like years and
1998.
years.
Yeah, this is years and years ago.
I'm
You've
done with
learned
that.
your ways. You're
I
not
learned my
doing that
lesson.
shit anymore. Of course not. At the end of the day, this guy is a ridiculous character. The funerals these days, they're not getting the protection they need, and Jeremy, he's really bringing the strength and valor to the table that he needs.
2020 taught us anything. It's that funerals, more now than ever, need our support.
Goddamn. Just a quick announcement before I let you guys go. I am going to be launching the third and final drop of the Good Stuff merch line that I've been doing for the last year. We'll have the skeleton tee, which people really like. We'll have this embroidered sweatshirt that says the Good Stuff on it in 2 separate colors. We'll have the original milk tie-dye long sleeve, and it'll also come in another color, and the Serve Cold tie-dye tee. And the actual physical clothing that we're printing on this time around is a much higher quality material. I felt this would be another cool way to celebrate hitting 1 million subscribers by launching the original designs from my first merch launch. It's all going to be dropping in mid-September. I don't have a specific date yet, but if you follow me on Twitter, you will know that date very soon. Pasta. Everybody knows what pasta is. It's the sensual Italian food that John Wilkes Booth famously ate before he killed Abraham Lincoln. I'm here with the great-great-grandson of John Wilkes Booth, Randall Booth. A lot of the times when you're the great-great-grandson of a vicious murderer, you get the electric chair. But I thought that there would be a better option for us today. Today, Rambo and I are going to be making pasta from scratch, but we're going to be making it harder for ourselves because we hate ourselves. That's right. We bought one of these guys here. Dual channel TENS massager. Do you even know what that is?
Essentially what it does is it administers little shocks to your muscles so that they contract and feel massaged without the touch of another person.
A little bit of spice, if you will. Making pasta homemade is a very tactile process. You need your hands and arms to work, otherwise you're not going to be making the pasta that the Italians would have been proud of.
And then you're gonna disappoint the Vatican, and you don't want that.
So join us as we make homemade pasta from scratch while electrocuting our muscles and making it almost impossible.
You know, like my heart could stop.
Hey, hey, hey! Welcome to my show. Drugs are okay, kids.
Yep.
We're
going to attach the pads to here, and it's supposed to make our muscles contract, and that's just supposed to make it hard for us to live our lives. Are you nervous at all?
Yeah, no, the thing is, I'm reading this and it's saying that, like, do not use on people incapable of expressing their thoughts or intentions.
What?
Do not use on both of your calves at the same time because that may cause a cardiac disturbance. Do not use the unit when in the bath or the shower.
Damn. That's what they said about my toaster, too. I don't understand why there's so many restrictions on these things. Oh, look at that.
What? Oh my god.
Oh, fuck.
I'm putting it to level. Oh my god. Oh my god. What the hell?
Okay, so this works.
That works a lot better than I thought it would.
Whoa.
Oh my god.
Whoa!
It's so.
Oh!
Oh, that was
oh my god!
Like, this is, like, I'm not doing.
Ah!
Real fast.
That doesn't even seem real. Because this is an electric machine, we're going to avoid having them on whenever we're doing stuff that involves water, but whenever the water is not directly involved, we'll have them back on, just for the sake of safety.
Yep.
So it's time now to go over the ingredients for homemade pasta. First thing you need, all-purpose flour. That's what we need. Olive oil. Boom. Eggs. Salt. We also spent 3 hours going to multiple Targets today to find this specific KitchenAid attachment so we can make the pasta. We literally drove all around LA.
Should have just called.
That is, I will admit, that is my fault. We should have called ahead, but we were driving around for quite a while and it was ridiculous. I'm gonna start off with a 3 on each side.
I'm gonna start off with a nice, like, 4.
First thing that we need to do, get 2 cups of flour into the center of the shit, man.
You all right? Okay, so let me help out with that, man. There we go. There you go. Great work.
There's just a total loss of motor skills going on.
Oh my god.
I'm just gonna get 1 cup of flour. Okay, this is 1/3 of a cup. We are 1/6 of the way there.
Just what? How many do you need? All right.
What level are you on? What level are you on?
9.
What is happening? You're on 9? Why are you on 9 for that mode?
It's for the pain.
Jesus Christ. Why are you falling?
I don't know. It's just
why
my
is it
body's
knocking you off balance entirely?
There we go. 6, yeah.
We gotta make this into like a nest.
So it's like a nest, like crap. maybe I shouldn't do this one. I'm gonna be real. Make the nest.
It's so ridiculously hard.
Just gotta make the nest.
I know.
Okay.
I agree with you on that, Renbu.
I'm resisting.
Yeah, let me resist.
I'm resisting.
Okay, that's
a bowl.
So now, 3 large eggs.
Let me get in on this one.
Yeah, you want an egg?
Yeah, I got.
Dude, come on. Just grab an egg.
I'm trying.
Just
I'm
take
not.
an egg.
I'm not kidding. I am trying my hardest to pick up an egg right now.
Just take a single egg.
I can't. I got one. I did it.
I think you got it.
I got it. And then just
fuck, dude.
Crap. Oh no. I'm gonna need you for this.
It's like pissing out.
Oh.
There's more shell.
There's more shell. Are we just gonna have some crunchy spaghetti? I feel like you put it on a much easier setting.
Any higher, it's like painful.
Oh. I'm tensing my muscles so that I can resist.
How does it feel to lose control of your own body?
I'm actually trying so hard to pick up this egg, and I can't. I got it. I got the egg. Okay.
My precious.
I got the egg. Get it away from me.
I'm just gonna pour in some salt.
That's enough. That's way more than enough. I think.
Half a tablespoon.
There's a reason why there's a 20-minute limit on this.
No, I'm trying to pour
Sure
it.
you don't need me for this.
No!
Come on, man, just pour it.
Dude, I'm trying to not pour too much.
I don't
but
know what
it
the big deal is.
starts lifting my arm back up as I try to. Son of a bitch. That's
There we go.
enough.
That's
That's
enough.
enough. So we need to break the yolks.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
Okay.
I think that's mixed enough.
That's mixed enough.
Surely that's mixed enough. Use your hands to gently bring the flour inward to incorporate. Me, dude.
I mean, you're actually not doing too bad. That's like pretty good.
Have you made?
No! Get it, move it, group. Oh God. I don't know if it's gonna be possible to make this into a ball now.
Why?
I don't know.
But before we continue on with this chaos, it's sponsor time! Today's sponsor of this video is Public.com, which is an app that lets you invest in stocks and funds all in one app. What's awesome about Public is that it helps people be better investors, because it has a great feature that lets you follow other investors and share ideas within the app, so you're not just a bumbling fool walking around Wall Street without a shirt or shoes. Trust me, I would know. People like Phil DeFranco, Cody Ko, and thousands more are on the app. I also joined Public, and if you search for me in the app, you can see what sort of trends that I follow. Everybody knows I'm a businessman, and now it's real. On Public, you can buy slices of stocks versus just buying a full share. Plus, alongside thousands of stocks and ETFs, Public also offers over 20 crypto assets if you're into that sort of thing. The app is free on standard stock trade, as free as a man running shirtless through a cornfield in South Dakota. You'll get a free stock worth $300 to $300 if you go to public.com/TED and create an account. Once again, that's public.com/TED. Link in the description, baby. Thanks for watching the ad, and let's get back to the video.
It's just so sticky around me fingies. It says to knead it for 8 to 10 minutes.
Okay, well, get started.
Here I go. Okay, so apparently we screwed ourselves by allowing the bowl to break. So that's what our electric version looks like. This is not gonna be edible. You try to knead that. I'm gonna turn mine off and see what we should be at. Okay, so I gotta use my hands. Slowly incorporate it.
No, no.
How is this even supposed to happen?
I don't know.
No! I did it perfectly.
Did you?
I thought I did.
No. Do we just put this through the grinder and see what happens?
It's not over yet.
Okay. What if we just boiled this?
Boiled it and fed it to a fucking starving child?
Yeah.
I say we force feed it to the president.
Good.
Yeah.
The plan continues.
Continuing your family legacy.
Yeah.
Wait a second, can I just use this fucking stand mixer for this process? I have a dough hook.
You had a dough hook? That whole time, you had a hook made for dough in a mixer, and it did not cross your mind once.
Yeah, I didn't really consider that this was an option.
Yeah, it would have been nice.
Fuck. After a lot of trial and error, I think that our dough works now. Perhaps we're able to move on. The dough is finished rising. I hope that it is good. We're both exhausted at this point. We've had electricity running through our body for about 2 hours now.
We could have turned it off while the camera was off.
We became addicted to it. We're gonna open up this dough. What are we supposed to do next? I guess we're gonna cut this in half.
Holding a knife while doing this?
Hey man,
yeah,
how's it going?
It's doing good. Yeah, you're gonna cut the spaghetti?
Maybe. Maybe I'll cut something else, you fucking bastard.
It seems like... Oh my god.
Welcome to my channel, Rambo! Okay, we have to set this into an oval-shaped flat disc.
All right.
The next step that we have, bust out the KitchenAid. I guess I just put this in here. Here we go. Come on. Go through.
Yeah, there we go.
Wow!
That worked really well.
Don't get your fingers stuck in there.
I'll try.
I guess we have to fold into thirds. Fold into thirds like that. Little flippy dippy do. This is actually kind of working out right now.
This is working really well.
No, something bad's happening.
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
Oh no.
I'm so sorry.
No.
So remember when you said that things weren't gonna go wrong?
Yeah, I spoke way too soon on that one. It's doing it. It's doing it.
Yes,
we have it.
Yes. Why is this happening to me?
Sorry, we can't all be perfect.
Come through, please. What have I done wrong?
I don't know.
Oh, thank God.
Oh my God, it's actually working.
This makes me so mad how yours is working and mine's not.
Yes.
Please.
Oh, wait.
Please. Why? This is
two-person operation.
Holy shit.
Oh my God. That's gotta be enough for at least one spaghetti.
Who even cares about this, am I right? I mean, this wasn't, the fluke. It was a fluke. Something was wrong with that thing. That's the only reason why this.
Yeah, it was defective.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Give me your tens unit.
Give it to you?
Yeah, give it to me. This is mine, right? I made this.
I mean, no. I mean, I made that.
Yeah?
Oh, Jesus.
I made it,
no,
right?
It's still mine.
9?
It's
How about a 9?
How are you punishing me for being better?
How about a fucking 10, bitch?
No, oh my God. Look.
Admit it, Rambo.
Okay, fine. It's yours. It's yours.
That's what we like to hear. Thank you, Ranboo. You're so right. It is this. I did make this one. That's so. I'm so happy to have you here.
I'm
on
happy
my channel.
to be here.
This is the hardest part.
Oh my God. Lift it high. I'll guide it in with my arms that work. Okay. Ow. Oh my God. It's in. Just don't let it crumple. Just don't let it crumple. Look at that. Look at that.
Look at that. Spaghetti.
We got the spaghetti.
Spaghetti.
Yes.
Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, we together, but mostly me, made spaghetti today. The next step though, it's time to add the pasta that we made whilst being electrocuted to the water and cook it.
Slowly lower it in. Remember, it cooks a lot faster apparently, so we have to use the wall test.
The what?
The wall test, you know? You throw it at the wall, see if it sticks.
Oh yeah, the wall test. Oh yeah, no, I'm aware of the wall test.
You know the wall test.
Yeah, back at my my culinary shit.
Or not multiple. You could just grab one. I mean, okay. Well,
Wall test.
Okay.
My kitchen is such a fucking mess at this point.
Oh, that's all right. Just sweep it under the rug.
Like all those dead bodies that you killed. Grandson of John Wilkes Booth, also known as...
You don't have to keep bringing it
Randall Booth.
I've moved on.
The country hasn't.
If you're gonna try pasta that you made while you're getting electrocuted, you have to do it while you're still getting electrocuted with the pasta. What we're gonna do now is I'm gonna try this pasta. We only have enough for me to eat some, AKA he's not gonna fucking face reveal, you dumbasses. I'm very excited for this.
Yeah.
I'm so excited.
Yeah, I can't wait to see your reaction. Was that because of the electricity or?
I'm in pain. That's actually good. I mean,
did it actually turn out good?
Yeah, no, it's like fucking fresh pasta.
Wow.
Fresh, delicious pasta. Wow. My arms feel like they're on fire. Delicious. Oh no, Rambo. What did we learn today?
Well, I think that we learned that electricity makes cooking food a lot better.
I think that we've beaten the challenge a little bit, guys. I think that we beat the electricity. Electricity has nothing on us.
You know, the real lesson that I learned.
What'd you say? What'd you fucking say, asshole?
Nothing. I didn't say anything. I wasn't gonna say a lesson at all.
I'll fucking murder you in cold blood.
Is that because of the electricity, or is that just something that you wanted to do?
See you guys later next time for the next video. People are polluting the ocean, and I think I know why. The ocean is not being marketed correctly. You see a fish, and you think to yourself, that thing can't even breathe air. It doesn't even have wireless charging. Get it out of here. And as a result, people are throwing trash in the ocean in droves because they don't think that the animals are cool enough. So I've assembled a team of 2 animators, a gamer, a businessman, and an engineer in order to help me with the task of redesigning sea life to fit with the times. Enjoy the video, because this got weird. Today, I've assembled the most crack job team of influencers in order to see if we can do some rebranding on sea life.
I'm happy to do it for the ocean.
I know what animals need. Big fat nuts.
And I wouldn't have expected anything
Big
else from you,
fat
Schlatt.
nuts.
Let me reveal to you right now the god of this video. Behold.
Whoa.
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 Oh, shit! Oh, shit! We're gonna be spinning this for each of you. Each of us is gonna get a sea animal to recreate, and then we're gonna present upon it.
Let me rip.
William Osmond.
Please be turtle. A whale.
You get a whale.
I'll take it.
Whoa.
That's probably the second closest to a turtle. So.
Yeah, I'll go next.
Oh, the turtle.
Suck it, William.
Damn it.
That's mine. Thank you.
I want next. I better get the seagull.
You got a killer whale. Jaden?
I want the swordfish, but the odds do not look stacked in my favor. Hey,
you got the seagull!
Oh, you got exactly the same both times.
You know, that makes a lot of sense. I believe in fate now.
Give me the spin, baby. Give me the spin.
You got a stingray.
Stingray!
Finally, for me. Oh, shit. I'll be getting an octopus.
What are we trying to improve with the animal? Is it to help the sea, or is it to help them with marketing?
People don't give a shit about the sea animals that we see nowadays.
Yeah, maybe if we improved these animals, I'd stop littering.
That's what I'm thinking.
Maybe I'd stop drinking out of plastic straws.
Flat walks along the beach and he just finds some baby sea turtles and he gets them early.
See, my animal you're talking about there, buddy.
What I'm looking for is some potentially drastic changes to these animals to just make them better.
Okay.
Whatever better means to you is perfect for me.
So I have a Stingray. Steve Irwin's death, practically 9/11. The Stingray's reputation has been destroyed irreparably. But what if we turn it into something that people can respect?
I got a whale. How do I make a whale more marketable? We're making it so that people don't throw trash into the ocean. What if we made it so the whale could eat trash? Let's make the whale eat trash.
I got the killer whale, and I think the best way to improve this animal is to keep it in a cage, away from all the other animals, like they did with the Shamu.
I got a sea turtle. I immediately thought of sea turtle. You know what I thought to myself? I thought of that cute video. There's that straw stuck inside the sea turtle's nose, and it was like really bloody, you know? You remember that? Yeah, well, I'm gonna repurpose the sea turtle to harvest as much plastic as possible. They thrive on it. We're gonna condition them to really clean up this ocean.
So I got the seagull. Seagull problems. They shit on people. They're noisy. They got loud feet, apparently. They'll take roofs apart to make their own house. Nuisances, I guess.
For my animal, I got the octopus, which is sort of the fucking dick of the sea. Octopuses can fit into lots of small, tiny spaces. They're a little bit cowardly. They've got so many tails to them that I don't really know what to do with that. What the f***? They're sea animals. How do you guys feel?
I'm feeling really, really confident about my new little sea creature.
Swagger, I'm feeling equally as confident in my new sea creature.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I sure tried my best, you know.
That's a cop-out.
Before we show any images, can we put this GIF in the video that I found today?
Oh, dude, I love it.
The way you say found makes me think you filmed that.
Where did you find this?
I want to pop its fucking eyeball out and put it in my mouth. Give it a little like moisturize with my tongue.
We need to make a 20-foot tall version of him at any major dumping site of the ocean as just this obelisk that
He just looks. He looks judgingly like God.
My name is William. I'm 10 years old. For my project, I used my engineering skills to create a whale. It's conservation and recycling. Oh my god.
Oh, nice.
So we made the whale better because it solves its own problems. We instead of putting plastic in the ocean, we put the plastic into the whales. We have to make the stomach really big though, because it takes hundreds of years to decompose and digest garbage. And then we give it industrial shredderator for teeth. It can just go around eating garbage and how long do whales live?
Hundreds of years.
Surely very long.
With plastic in their stomachs?
Well, it's food.
Instead of giving it to all the sea animals, we give it to the whales.
Right.
What happens when they die?
Did you see that whale that washed up on the coast of a beach and exploded? Imagine you explode a whale and then all the trash comes out.
I didn't think that far ahead, but I like the idea of exploding the whales when they die.
Yeah, they go to the surface and then fucking explode. Put garbage everywhere.
It's the second D-Day. I give this one 3 harpoons.
I'd like to give it 6 plastic rings.
4 out of 5 plastic rings.
Woo! Let's go!
I had the sea turtle. I think a big reason that people don't care, they look like underwater turkeys. They look like birds. I'd like to humanize the face and make it look like a baby.
Oh my god!
You make it look like a baby.
Oh my gosh, dude.
Yeah. Take that in.
This is a nightmare.
So you make the face look like a baby because people get very, very salty if you mess with the baby. He has this giant mouth which he eats trash, but then also with plastic bags, he puts it around his neck, and the more plastic bags they have around their neck is more powerful they are. It's like a warrior status. So then if a little kid's like, Mommy, the turtle has it's a good thing.
It's like an alpha of the pack.
Absolutely. The straws are, they get stuck in the nose as well, but once again, it's more of a warrior. It looks more like Tusk this time for intimidation.
You've reconstructed the entire social hierarchy of a sea turtle in like 20 minutes. This is incredible.
That's what the criteria was.
Honestly, the shade of green, I think it's just not quite turtle green, so I'm gonna have to give it a 3.5.
3.5?
Well, I thought that if I made it too flesh tony, it would look like an actual like baby hybrid. So I was trying to make him a bit more turtle-esque with the green.
I will say, I'm not a fan of babies. I think the turtle looked much better as a turtle.
That's sort of a curveball. Jaden just fucking hates babies.
No, it's not a secret. I'm honest about it.
Yeah, you're not afraid to kick a baby across like a street.
Push your thumb into its soft temple.
I got the stingray. We all know that there are issues with stingrays. They're fucking boring. The reputation has been tarnished because everybody sees them as a murderer. They're really poor and they're disgusting, they're grimy, and they're dirty.
Financially
Nobody
poor?
likes them. I've genetically engineered it and also culturally engineered it. It is now a bling ray.
So, that's beautiful.
While you may have a stingray that is marred with a bad reputation of being a murderous creature, Bling Ray takes that to his advantage. So he goes around, he looks for jewelry or like sunken treasure to wear. Everybody respects him, everyone adores him. He raps about his murder. And this way, everybody looks at his crime and they go, well, this guy's fucking rich, he's filled with talent, and he's a cold-blooded killer. I'm cruising through the reef, all the fish see me swerving. I dropped bars harder than I dropped Barbs and Irwin.
That was great.
Thank you. Thank you.
You have the full package. You have the name. Beautiful brand. I see that on a t-shirt at Macy's. You have great jewelry on him, but is he friendly with people? Is somebody snorkeling by, what does he do?
He only protects his property. If someone tries to take his bling away, of course he's gonna go down swinging. As long as like the snorkeler, the scuba diver comes by, they go, yo bro, nice bling, I fucking respect. He'd be like, aight, I fuck with you. And then he'll swim away.
I'm gonna go 3.5 because I feel like this is a very arrogant fish. I feel like he brings up that he got in on Bitcoin very early, frequently.
My name is Ted, and I had the octopus. One of the things I realized about the octopus is that it is sort of a terrifying beast. We all know that octopus can open up jars, they can fit into small spaces, and I think that that's sort of an overwhelming thing for the public, when in reality, they should just be swimming around in the ocean doing their thing. I don't like octopus. So, introducing Unopus.
Oh, look at him.
Yes, because 8 arms is just a lot.
It's true.
Simplicity, 1 arm rather than 8. If you can't count up to 8, surely you can count to 1.
This is brave, Ted. This is like when Apple removed the headphone jack.
Yeah.
It looks a little bit too sperm-like.
That is a problem.
Okay, I didn't think about it until you brought it up.
Jaden would bring that up. You would.
Okay.
Think about it this way. We're trying to impregnate joy into the hearts and minds.
Oh,
Jesus what is your demographic?
It's a bit aggressive.
What?
Most men would look at this and think, first thing, competition.
Does it wirelessly charge?
Yes.
5.
Kind of feels like you just took an octopus and cut 7 legs off of it, Ted. I mean,
Hey, William, how about you shut the fuck up? Hey, William, shut the fuck up, William. It takes a lot of courage to remove features, all right? I'm the Apple of the future.
Yeah, it takes a lot of courage.
It's a good idea. I just feel like...
Well,
yeah.
It takes a lot of courage to take an octopus out of the ocean and cut off 7 of its fucking arms.
We're doing this to every single one.
That's something Fauci would do.
I don't even know what to say to some of the stuff you say.
So, as you guys know, I had the killer whale. I mean, it's in the name, folks. I mean, killer whales, scary. You think this thing's gonna kill me. And so if we're trying to make the water a better place, bring them back to where they belong. The cages.
Oh my God.
Mr. Beast SeaWorld 2. We put them back in the cages, and they're never going to be a problem again. You can see we have a nice display. There's some kids having a great time.
Why is it bleeding? Bring me from this
Don't
mortal
worry.
coil?
It's having a good time.
It's a very small tank.
It's not a small. It is just as big as it needs to be. The whale is having a great time.
Why is this new SeaWorld in New Jersey?
There's no splash zone.
Listen, there'll be a splash zone in a couple more hits. There will be a splash. I guarantee you.
Can I cast my vote right now?
Yeah.
This was a haunting experience. I'm gonna give it a 0.5 because I really like the stock children. Everything else though, haunting. You know, we're trying to rebrand the ocean. This is the ocean we have now.
We're trying to fix the ocean, bro.
I gave you the honor of having a half a point from me. And that's what I gave you.
You have no idea what you're talking about.
I mean, the person you're trying to help is bleeding profusely.
That's not my fault.
That's directly your fault. You're the one who made this image.
It's also got like the 1950s Broadway, New York Times Square fucking lights around the sign.
It's like King Kong or some shit.
I give it 2 C stars out of 5.
Why am I getting such low reviews?
I'd actually give this a 3.5.
Thank you.
There's a demonstration here that there is an investment in the hearts and minds of the children of the future who will be not. They're going to be cleaning up trash.
Because when you say cleaning up trash, are you also talking about all of the fumes and toxins that are going on in the air?
This is about the ocean.
Okay, so I was just making sure.
This was about the ocean. The birds will have their day.
I've got a little bit of a PowerPoint presentation.
Oh, shit.
Mine was the seagull. I did a little bit of research. They take roofs and like use the shingles or something.
Do they?
From the article I read.
Yeah, she went on fuckseagulls.com.
The wings seem like a big problem. The roof thing and the freedom.
Too much freedom.
Big issue.
Remove wings.
So I came up with the blade
Oh my
gull.
God.
Oh,
Yo!
It can't choke on the plastic anymore. No wings at all. The wings and the feet were the problem. So, what does it make sound? Rollerblades. He just scoots around like a little guy on the beach on the Santa Monica Pier. Whatever they consume goes straight to the battery.
Renewable energy.
It charges itself.
Wait, hold on. This is actually more fucked up than I thought, Jen. You're making it eat trash.
Yeah.
Unless it dies. If it doesn't eat enough trash, it loses all of its power and keels over?
Yes.
What's the time for 0 to 60?
It's similar to a Tesla.
How does it exist with man?
You know.
How many birds are usually on one beach?
You're gonna have a bunch of these piling up like it's a West Coast city and fucking Uber scooters are all over the place.
Yeah.
Which is why I can't give it anything more than like a 3.5.
I'm gonna give it a 4. The big problem that you solved is not getting shit on your shoulders or head.
True. And then ride it around like a scooter.
Well, ladies and germs, this has been a wonderful experience. I think we figured out how to properly market these ocean animals. We're going to start rolling these out as soon as we can. We're trying to remove 30 million pounds of trash out of the ocean by raising $30 million. So if you're interested in that as a goal, consider donating. Great cause.
For every $1 you donate, Mr. Beast will throw 2 pounds of trash into the
That's
ocean.
a lie.
I will kill every sea animal before I use a paper straw.
For every $1 donated, Ted will take a poop into the ocean.
I don't know if that's
I
true.
will grab a seagull with my 2 hands and crack its neck and then twirl it around like a lasso.
Visceral.
I'm gonna dump radioactive mass into the Long Island Sound.
It's worse than 3 Mile
I'm
Island.
gonna go to Flint, Michigan and fill up a tanker with tap water and drive it to the West
All
Coast.
right. Thanks for watching, everyone. I did something really stupid again. Do you want to know what it is? This is Jimmy Buffett's Margaritaville. It's a restaurant started by singer-songwriter Jimmy Buffett based on his 1977 song Margaritaville. They've got fried food, Jimmy Buffett's music blasting 24/7, and of course, margaritas. It is a ridiculous restaurant and one of the strangest reasons that an entire business empire could exist. And for that reason, I drove almost 10,000 miles to go to all 22 locations in the United States and Canada. Here we go again. Our first Margaritaville was located right in the center of Hollywood, California at Universal City Walk Mall. When I arrived here, there was an entire premiere going on for the new Fast and Furious movie, which was interesting, but I'm here to go to Margaritaville. And you may be wondering to yourself, Ted, after everything you went through on the Rainforest Cafe trip, why would you go on a trip like this again? Here's what happened. Last year when we were finishing our final Rainforest Cafe, we noticed that there was a Margaritaville in Las Vegas as well. So a joke between us became that next year we would go to every Margaritaville in the United States. And we laughed at the thought, and then that concept ate away at us for the next 6 months. So Eddie and I joined forces again, ready to learn about this new restaurant. We were sat with our send-off crew in a boat-designed booth where I got to take in our first stop. It had a very clear tropical motif going on, with palm trees and a painted blue sky. But my concern began when I noticed that the animals were not moving. Do they not have animatronics here? Our booth even had a TV that was playing what I could only assume to be Jimmy Buffett propaganda, I guess. Not only that, there was a noticeable lack of thunderstorms in this restaurant. It's been 20 minutes. Where's the... There should be like a thunderstorm right now.
They don't do that here, bud.
Why are we here?
So we ordered our very first margaritas of this journey, and I was feeling a culture shock, to say the least. And strangest of all, it seemed like Eddie was having a good time. Well, I guess I'll try to stay positive then. After finishing our first Margaritaville, we went to bed to prepare to drive to every single other location of this restaurant. God help us all. And we'd be doing that driving in my 2002 Toyota Tacoma. Just kidding, we got a rental. Listen, last time we had some bumps along the road, like my Tacoma breaking down twice, and we had to consider what would be more reasonable. I had to break the news to the old girl, though.
Nothing's gonna happen, okay? What do you mean? It's a rental. I don't even know its license plate number. Okay, language?
The moment of truth. There was no question whether or not it was going to work.
Yeah, with the old Tacoma, it was like, we'll see.
Our next Margaritaville was located all the way in San Antonio, Texas, so we had a lot of ground to cover before that. So we drove 373 miles from Los Angeles to Phoenix, Arizona. We made it to Phoenix.
You know what they say? What happens in Phoenix? I don't know, because I've never spent time here.
And on day 2, we had to drive 430 miles to El Paso, Texas. This drive was pretty boring. That is, of course, until we started seeing billboards for something referred to as The Thing.
We're on our way right now to see The Thing. We're thinking it might be like just a man that they found.
Just some kind of funny guy.
I'm looking for a goblin or a grimbly.
I want to see something fucked up.
We're in the middle of nowhere in Arizona. We're about to figure out what The Thing is. The interior of this place was like your average roadside gift shop for tourists until we found the museum. This museum was absolutely ridiculous. They would ask important questions like, what if dinosaurs were ruled by aliens from another planet? We had stumbled upon the greatest and the dumbest museum in the middle of nowhere. They had entire lore on these aliens. They had life-size sculptures of these guys too. And I don't know who designed these alien sculptures, but they made them kind of sexy, which was distracting. God, oh my God, getting turned on in this museum. Turns out the aliens were secretly controlling all of human history. Great. Cool. Oh, jeez. Then they just started pulling connections from everywhere. The Loch Ness Monster, Bigfoot, Illuminati, the Easter Island heads, a picture of the Twin Towers. I hope this isn't implying what I think it is. And at the end of the museum, we finally got to figure out what The Thing was. And that was this.
I mean,
it's a paper mache doll, essentially.
cool.
You want to get out of here?
Yes.
So we finished our drive to El Paso, admittedly slightly more confused than when we started. On day 3, we finally made it to the location of our second Margaritaville in San Antonio, Texas. This Margaritaville was located at the coolest and only place that I've been to in San Antonio, the Riverwalk. And we'd be joined here by a friend.
How the hell are you?
Are you excited?
That's right, Schlatt's joining us for our second Jimmy Buffett experience. The first thing I noticed was the massive blender they had right when you walked in.
$10, you can't finish that.
10? Is it drinkable? Or?
We got sat down in the far corner of this restaurant, and I don't know what happened here, but I am suspicious that this is where Jimmy Buffett waterboards people. Also, our table was decorated with multiple iterations of the same photo of Jimmy Buffett on a paddleboard, which was kind of funny. Then it was time for our next margarita. I got the Beach Club, which was a massive sandwich, and I kind of had a hard time determining where the sandwich actually split. Eddie ordered fish and chips, and they unfortunately did not look very good.
Eddie, I cooked those up in my microwave the other night.
We even got a cute little family photo taken of us. Look at that. Still so full of joy I was. So we said our goodbyes to this Margaritaville. Then we strolled along the Riverwalk, and along the way, we actually stumbled upon an old friend, the Rainforest Cafe.
Oh, hey, look, it's the Rainforest Cafe. You remember that one from San Antonio? Hey, there was a tiger, I think, in that. Hey.
We gotta go.
We left San Antonio to drive to Austin, Texas to crash at Schlatt's place because tomorrow we had to keep heading east.
Bye, Schlatt.
Bye, Schlatt.
Bye, Schlatt.
Goodbye. Thank
See
you.
Thank you so much.
You guys gotta get the fuck out of here.
No, we can stick around and be like it'll be like a fun day. Oh, okay, yep.
So we departed from Austin on our way to New Orleans, where we'd be staying the night. Wait. Oh my God, he's back. We were passing by my favorite beaver-themed gas station, Buc-ee's, and you know we had to stop. I was almost losing my mind with excitement rolling up to this paradise. And walking in, it was just as glorious as I remember. It was a madhouse in here. And they still had everything. Fresh fruit, tote bags, jerky. It was overwhelming. Party supplies, river tubes, delicious brisket. I was losing my mind. A sausage on a stick? The beaver owns the banks? What the fuck is a beaver nugget? My love for mascots. My love for theme. Oh God, it's happening again.
You got a problem, dude.
What are you talking about?
You're buying party hats and party napkins?
This is a really clean napkin. Would you like to try?
So most napkins are clean when you buy it.
This is a Buc-ee certified napkin, as in it's certified to clean the mess you make when you eat a delicious Buc-ee sandwich.
Oh, so like what any napkin would be.
I don't know about the other napkin, okay? I haven't heard about the other napkin.
There's a huge market of other napkins.
Name one brand of napkins other than Buc-ee's napkins.
I don't know a single napkin brand name.
We traveled about 90 miles to Biloxi, Mississippi for our next location. And you're about to learn, I wasn't lying when I said that Jimmy Buffett had created an entire business empire from this single song. Because in addition to Margaritaville, you've got Cheeseburger in Paradise Restaurant, Land Shark Bars, a beer of the same name, frozen drink machines, portable tailgate grills, apparel, drinkware, and as we're seeing for the first time in Biloxi, Margaritaville resorts. For the purpose of this trip, as long as these resorts contain or are close to a Margaritaville, we'll be staying at them. Arriving here, we were confronted with the true scale of this empire that Jimmy had built. Everything in this resort was Margaritaville. They even had a Margaritaville coffee shop in the lobby, and upon entering our room, we were assaulted with more island vibes. There was even quotes from Jimmy Buffett in the elevators. Quite the poet, this guy.
He really just knows how to say something that, like, doesn't really mean anything, but also means everything.
We had to travel through a massive arcade as well, but we eventually found our way to Margaritaville number 3. We were sat next to this volcano-type structure that doubled as a rock wall people could climb on, which was interesting. This time I ordered a tropical fruit margarita, which I did not expect to be a slushie. And just when we thought this would be another average dinner, without any warning, alarm bells rang, and the volcano began to expel smoke. I could feel myself having flashbacks to the thunderstorms from the Rainforest Cafe. But all of that changed and reality set in when the volcano played this sound effect.
What the fuck was that?
And then immediately after, the restaurant begins blasting the song Margaritaville as we sit in a green haze of confusion. Okay then. Another perk we got when booking this resort was some preloaded arcade credits for downstairs. But since the arcade was about to close, we only each had time to play a single game. Needless to say, it wasn't very hard for me to figure out which game I'd be playing. Minions. We are about to hit a storm, and I don't know how it's going to affect me, because we are getting closer to what I would call the Jimmy Buffett Florida Margaritaville Tropical Supercluster. What does that mean, Lab? There is a total of 6 Margaritavilles in Florida. One might consider this to be the base of Jimmy Buffett's power. I don't know what's going to happen to me. I'm already struggling a little bit. There's no animatronic animal. There's no thunderstorms. I don't understand what I'm supposed to like about this place. What, Jimmy Buffett? He's just a guy. Either way, we're hitting the road again. Wish me luck. So I held my breath as we drove into the storm for our first Margaritaville of this supercluster in Destin, Florida. This Margaritaville was different than any of the previous ones we'd seen, as it had the most tropical feeling location.
That doesn't even look like it should operate as a boat.
In terms of being considered a themed restaurant, though, I was not impressed. It was basically just a beach bar. But hey, another margarita and things hadn't gotten too bad yet.
You know what could be fun for the video? Smashing 10 of these and then driving.
That sounds like a really, really bad idea.
Yeah, not all my ideas are good. You're gonna have to get used to it, sweetheart.
I don't know what came over me, but I ended up ordering chicken tenders while Eddie ordered salmon, which resulted in our meals looking like Eddie was my well-adjusted father and I was his son that refused to eat anything that was not orange.
We got in the car at just the right moment because it immediately started just like pouring.
We did it, we're out of the range.
Eddie's very similar to a witch. He'll start to melt.
Sometimes I ride around on a broom and I go,
You can't fly, so it's just kind of like you basically hobby horsing around.
yeah, but you have to bring that up to everybody?
Yeah, just fucking tell the world that I can't fly. I can't fucking believe it.
I'm sorry.
Start the
I'm
car.
sorry. I'm sorry.
Stop.
Next up was the Margaritaville in Panama City Beach, Florida. This location was maybe 5 times as busy as the previous one. So to get seated, we sat at the bar. At this point, I was already getting exhausted. There were so many animals in this Margaritaville, and none of them were animatronics. And then, even though I was full, I ordered more food. I don't know what was going through my head. I think I thought it would give me more energy, but I just regretted it after.
I continued to eat. I ate more artichoke dip. I don't know why I did that.
Then we drove to our hotel for the night and got to enjoy maybe the most beautiful sunset I had ever seen. You know, my problems with the Margaritavilles were growing already, but I'm not gonna lie and say that this wasn't a really nice moment. It was so pretty, I don't even know how else to explain it. It was just gorgeous. It was beautiful. It was wonderful. Tomorrow we'd continue into Florida's supercluster, but at this point, we now officially had
5 gun.
On day 7, we had to drive the entire length of Florida in a single day to our next Margaritaville in Hollywood, Florida. And we had an increasing worry that, judging by the rain clouds, Florida was not going to make it easy for us.
Oh my God.
This rain came down on us as if it was a message from the rainforest gods that we were committing high treason.
This is ridiculous.
In all of my years of driving, I had not dealt with rain like this. Whenever it was pelting down on us, we dropped to like 50 feet of visibility in seconds. It also made me a bit nervous because I had packed most of my clothing in the back of the truck, which was only protected by a tarp. Hope that doesn't go badly. This rain would haunt us all the way until we reached our destination, the Hollywood, Florida Margaritaville Resort. Now, I was expecting this resort to be the same island-themed kitsch as Biloxi, but then we walked into the lobby. This was the fanciest hotel I'd ever been to, and also giant flip-flop.
It's you, Bigfoot looking ass, Sasquatch
motherfucker. This hotel was so massive that they gave us a map, which we had to use to find our 6th Margaritaville.
It's a labyrinth in here, and Jimmy Buffett might be the Minotaur.
We eventually found the restaurant, and I could feel this one weighing down on me. More boats, Jimmy Buffett music, this plane again. I keep seeing this plane. We opened up our meal with yet another margarita, and it turns out this Margaritaville was the first fancy Margaritaville we would run into. And I know that sounds like weird and contradictory, but the menu was significantly different than what we were used to. We got ceviche, which was honestly really good, and also these poke nachos. And I know that I'm suspicious of Jimmy Buffett, but these were good. And not good in the sense of them being like merely acceptable, these were really good, which was emotionally and logically confusing for me, so I continued to drink. Eddie was beginning to show some interesting symptoms at this point. He was dancing, he was sipping on the margs, he was feeling the, I guess, island vibes? You're telling me that Eddie Rainforest Hater Burback is enjoying himself at Margaritaville? Something was happening to Eddie, a metamorphosis of some kind. What are you doing to my boy, Jimmy? What do you have planned? I guess we'll figure it out sooner or later. We woke up that morning to yet another double Margaritaville day, the first of which was in Miami, Florida.
I don't know if I can continue seeing Jimmy Buffett's face.
You kind of have to, so.
I'll go like this, I'll say, I don't want to see you, Jimmy. I don't want to see you.
I'm just confused how you have a problem with seeing Jimmy's music videos or concert that you like animatronics screaming in your face.
But they're not speaking English.
Is that the problem?
This Margaritaville was a pretty basic location. I got a blueberry pomegranate margarita, which was incredibly sugary. But this Margaritaville was not the most significant location that we'd be hitting today, as we would be heading even further south from Miami. In fact, we'd be heading as far south as anyone could possibly drive in the United States. We were going to Key West, Florida, the southernmost point in the United States.
We're going to have to drive across an entire series of bridges.
It's an ocean highway.
And we were a bit nervous about what the rain situation would be like given the lightning we had seen the night before and the fact that we were driving behind a truck with a video game amount of propane tanks on it. But we drove it. For people who are not fans of bridges, this would not be the drive for you because the majority of this drive involved us being on a bridge over water. If you zoomed out, it looked like we were driving in the ocean. And after 2 hours of driving between islands and bridges, we finally made it to Key West, location of the original Margaritaville, Margaritaville Prime. That is, of course, if you don't include the attempted Margaritaville in Gulf Shores, Alabama, that was allegedly more like a club? We're gonna keep that just between us. Either way, here we are, Margaritaville Prime. On first impressions, you could absolutely tell this was the original Margaritaville. There was even like a GTA loading screen of young Jimmy Buffett painted on the wall, which for some reason, Eddie was implying looked like him. it doesn't. We got yet again another margarita, and as I was slowing down in my enthusiasm for this animatronic-less place, it appeared that Eddie was having a grand old time. He even convinced me to purchase a Margaritaville shirt with him. When in Rome, I suppose. So we left that Margaritaville and checked into our third Margaritaville resort. This one was definitely chiller than Hollywood. It had more of like a motel type setup to the building.
They gave us a free margarita when we checked in. We were walking away, and the lady was like, "Don't forget your free margarita." Thought it was a joke. They were not joking.
We're getting drunk tonight. I did a dramatic walk-off.
We headed down to the beach of Key West to decompress after a long day of Jimmy Buffett nonsense. As we sat there on the beach pondering the trip thus far, I could feel my sanity slipping. And also, what was wrong with Eddie? He seemed so carefree, unaffected by Margaritaville's lack of animatronic animals, thunderstorms, and ambient monkey noises. And even more so, what was going on with me? I'm the one supposed to be having fun, living in the joy of these restaurants, but it's just not the same. Looking out over the crystal waters of Key West, I could almost see my long-lost friends. The Rainforest Cafe mascots, the Wild Bunch. Cha-Cha the tree frog, Tuki the elephant, Bomba the gorilla. I feel so lost without your guidance. I had no idea what they'd think of this Jimmy Buffett I was spending so much time with. Would they hate me? Was I betraying the Rainforest Cafe on this trip? I don't know. What made Margaritaville so great? Could there really be a themed restaurant just about a guy? I don't know. And I don't know if I was ready to trust him yet. I can probably survive more Margaritavilles, and admittedly, it's nice to see Eddie happy. And we only have like, well, let me see how many have. Oh, fuck. There's 15 more? We made it to Orlando, Florida, where we would check into our next Margaritaville hotel. And back when we booked this, Eddie managed to get one of the last hotel rooms before they booked up. And the only other types of rooms that were available was their cottages. Now, I had no idea what this meant. Cottages at a Margaritaville resort? Little did I know, I would be walking into the dystopian manifestation of Margaritaville. This was not simply a collection of cottages. These were no cabanas, no Lincoln log cabins. This was a suburb in the town of Margaritaville in the county of Tequila. Pastel-colored houses lined the streets. It was so picture-perfect, I thought I was in Nuketown. And if things went south, I might need to hide in a fridge. That's an Indiana Jones reference. Not only that, but when I checked in, they upgraded my cottage, so I got a house. I became worried that I'd never make it out of this town. Like I was trapped in some Twilight Zone alternate reality. So I ran. Amongst this picturesque village, it was a labyrinth of tropical nightmares. Pastel colors, margaritas, quotes from Jimmy Buffett everywhere I turned. I was trapped. There was no way out. Purgatory was here. I was stuck in Jimmy Buffett hell. I was trapped in this purgatory for at least a full 24 hours, but I'm not even sure. The minutes turned into hours and time just became a construct. Oh, cool, new merch. Wow, look at this fashionable stuff. This makes Purgatory almost better. Wow, look at that. You're telling me all this stuff is available right now at Ted.store? Oh my goodness gravy. Oh my goodness gravy. That's pretty cool. Ooh, look at that shirt. Hope people head over to Ted.store to get some cool frickin' merch. But yeah, I'm in Purgatory and I wasn't sure how long I'd remain here. That is until day 11, where I managed to escape this purgatory to rejoin Eddie at the Florida Universal City Walk Margaritaville for our final location of this exhausting Florida supercluster. This Margaritaville was absolutely massive. I'm surprised they could fit this much in one place. They had a collection of sea animals hanging from the ceiling, which tragically were not moving or making a sound. I'm starting to think that these were innocent animatronics that Jimmy hunted for his own nefarious reasons. Another margarita ordered, and I think I'm starting to lose my mind. Not only that, but this Margaritaville had the interesting addition of people on stilts, making balloon animals for customers. I'm not sure how this relates to Jimmy Buffett at all. Maybe they just wandered in and nobody's doing anything about it.
I think it might be an it because that's not the size of a normal person. That's way too small.
What do we think about dehumanizing people on stilts?
Dehumanizing them? Oh yeah, your legs aren't like that. You don't deserve to have a driver's license or a home.
Based on the menu, it appears that Jimmy likes to create strange chimeras of food, such as the nacho burger or the loaded baked potato soup. So I kept it safe and I got fish tacos. Upon finishing at this location, we would depart Universal, and I was getting pretty excited for this because it was finally time to escape the clutches of the Florida supercluster. See you later, you demonic suburb. I hate you. So Eddie and I departed to head further north, driving all the way from Orlando, Florida to Myrtle Beach, South Carolina, where tomorrow we'd be hitting our next Margaritaville. But before that, this video is sponsored by SoFi. When I was going into college, there was a lot I had to figure out, and getting a student loan was probably one of the more stressful ones. Private student loans from SoFi are here to give students the financial freedom they need to pursue their educational goals. And SoFi offers competitive interest rates that can help you save money over the life of your loan. They understand that every student's financial situation is unique, which is why they provide flexible repaying options that fit your budget. If you're worried about qualifying, over 75% of SoFi student loan borrowers have a cosign. Adding one increases your approval chances and can help qualify applicants for lower student loan rates. My dad co-signed on my student loan. And SoFi offers tons of support to help you through the process. From a paying for college hotline where folks can set up calls with their specialists, to a wealth of videos and articles specifically for college students, to even a monthly scholarship. SoFi's not just here for student loans either. They've got checking, savings, credit tracking, investing, and so much more. Learn about financing your education at SoFi.com/Ted Nivison. It only takes 3 minutes to apply online, and there's no impact on your credit score to see your rate. Plus, new borrowers can even get a 0.25% discount on their rate until August 31st. Thanks again, SoFi, for sponsoring this video, and let's get back to it, baby. This Margaritaville was located at a place called Heroes Harbor.
It's sort of like we're kind of heroes for doing this, you know? When my tummy hurts from eating too much Margaritaville, I think I deserve a Purple Heart.
And at this point, I'd been trying to keep an open mind, but entering another Margaritaville, which by the way, we were doing on a Tuesday, was filling me with a new type of dread I had never felt before. Is this what Eddie felt like on the rainforest trip? No, that can't be right. This is different. I ordered a perfect margarita, which is the normal margarita, because I just could not handle the sugar content of any of their other drinks at this time. And I decided to take the adult route and order some salmon to give me a semblance of sanity.
Now we are on our way to Atlanta to go to another Margaritaville. Fuck.
So we headed to Atlanta, Georgia for our second Margaritaville of the day. Everything was going swimmingly. We were making good time on our drive. That is, until disaster struck. As we were driving...
Pasta. Everybody knows what pasta is. It's the sensual Italian food that John Wilkes Booth famously ate before he killed Abraham Lincoln. I'm here with the great-great-grandson of John Wilkes Booth, Randall Booth. A lot of the times when you're the great-great-grandson of a vicious murderer, you get the electric chair. But I thought that there would be a better option for us today. Today, Rambo and I are going to be making pasta from scratch, but we're going to be making it harder for ourselves because we hate ourselves. That's right. We bought one of these guys here. Dual channel TENS massager. Do you even know what that is?
Essentially what it does is it administers little shocks to your muscles so that they contract and feel massaged without the touch of another person.
A little bit of spice, if you will. Making pasta homemade is a very tactile process. You need your hands and arms to work, otherwise you're not going to be making the pasta that the Italians would have been proud of.
And then you're gonna disappoint the Vatican, and you don't want that.
So join us as we make homemade pasta from scratch while electrocuting our muscles and making it almost impossible.
You know, like my heart could stop.
Hey. Welcome to my show. Drugs are okay, kids.
Yep.
We're going to attach the pads to here and here, and it's supposed to make our muscles contract, and that's just supposed to make it hard for us to live our lives. Are you nervous at all?
Yeah, no, the thing is, I'm reading this and it's saying that, like, do not use on people incapable of expressing their thoughts or intentions.
What?
Do not use on both of your calves at the same time because that may cause a cardiac disturbance. Do not use the unit when in the bath or the shower.
Damn. That's what they said about my toaster, too. I don't understand why there's so many restrictions on these things. Oh, look at that.
What? Oh my god.
Oh, fuck.
I'm putting it to level. Oh my god, what the hell?
Okay, so this works.
That works a lot better than I thought it would.
Whoa.
Oh my god.
Whoa!
It's so...
Oh!
That was
oh my god!
Like, this is, like, I'm not doing... Real fast.
That doesn't even seem real. Because this is an electric machine, we're going to avoid having them on whenever we're doing stuff that involves water, but whenever the water is not directly involved, we'll have them back on, just for the sake of safety.
Yep.
So it's time now to go over the ingredients for homemade pasta. First thing you need, all-purpose flour. That's what we need. Olive oil. Boom. Eggs. Salt.
We also spent 3 hours going to multiple Targets today to find this specific KitchenAid attachment so we can make the pasta. We literally drove all around LA.
Should have just called.
That is, I will admit, that is my fault. We should have called ahead, but we were driving around for quite a while and it was ridiculous. I'm gonna start off with a 3 on each side.
I'm gonna start off with a nice like 4.
First thing that we need to do, get 2 cups of flour into the center of the shit, man.
You all right? Okay, so let me help out with that, man. There we go. There you go. Great work.
There's just a total loss of motor skills going on.
Oh my God.
I'm just gonna get 1 cup of flour. Okay, this is 1/3 of a cup. We are 1/6 of the way there.
Just what? How many do you need? All right.
What level are you on? What level are you on? What is happening? You're on 9? Why are you on 9 for that mode?
It's for the pain.
Jesus Christ. Why are you falling?
I don't know. It's just
why
my
is it
body's
knocking you off
reaction.
balance entirely?
There we go.
Shit.
6, yeah.
We gotta make this into like a nest.
So it's like a nest, like crap. maybe I shouldn't do this one. I'm gonna be real. Make the nest.
It's so ridiculously hard.
Just gotta make the nest.
I know.
Okay.
I agree with you on that, Renbu.
I'm resisting.
Yeah, let me resist.
I'm resisting.
Okay, that's
a bowl.
So now 3 large eggs.
Let me get it on this one.
Yeah, you want an egg?
Yeah, I got.
Dude, come on, just grab an egg.
I'm trying.
Just
I'm
take
not.
an egg.
I'm not kidding. I am trying my hardest to pick up an egg right now.
Just take a single egg.
I can't. I got one. I did it.
I think you got it.
I got it. And then just
fuck, dude.
Crap. Oh no. I'm gonna need you for this.
It's like pissing out.
Oh.
There's more shell.
There's more shell. Are we just gonna have some crunchy spaghetti? I feel like you put it on a much easier setting.
Any higher, it's like painful.
I'm tensing my muscles so that I can resist.
How does it feel to lose control of your own body?
I'm actually trying so hard to pick up this egg, and I can't. I got it. I got the egg. Okay.
My precious.
I got the egg. Get it away from me.
I'm just gonna pour in some salt.
That's enough. That's way more than enough. Okay.
Half a tablespoon.
There's a reason why there's a 20-minute limit on this.
No, I'm trying to pour
sure
it.
You don't need me for this.
No!
Come on, man, just pour it.
Dude, I'm trying to not pour too much.
I don't
but
get what
it
the big deal is.
starts lifting my arm back up as I try to. Son of a bitch. That's
There we go.
enough.
That's
That's
enough.
So we need to break the yolks.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
Okay.
I think that's mixed enough.
That's mixed enough.
Surely that's mixed enough. Use your hands to gently bring the flour inward to incorporate. Me, dude.
I mean, you're actually not doing too bad. That's like pretty good.
Have you made?
No! Get it, move it, group. Oh God. I don't know if it's gonna be possible to make this into a ball now.
Why?
I don't know.
But before we continue on with this chaos, it's sponsor time! Today's sponsor of this video is Public.com, which is an app that lets you invest in stocks and funds all in one app. What's awesome about Public is that it helps people be better investors, because it has a great feature that lets you follow other investors and share ideas within the app, so you're not just a bumbling fool walking around Wall Street without a shirt or shoes. Trust me, I would know. People like Phil DeFranco, Cody Ko, and thousands more are on the app. I also joined Public, and if you search for me in the app, you can see what sort of trends that I follow. Everybody knows I'm a businessman, and now it's real. On Public, you can buy slices of stocks versus just buying a full share. Plus, alongside thousands of stocks and ETFs, Public also offers over 20 crypto assets if you're into that sort of thing. The app is free on standard stock trade, as free as a man running shirtless through a cornfield in South Dakota. You'll get a free stock worth $300 to $300 if you go to public.com/TED and create an account. Once again, that's public.com/TED. Link in the description, baby. Thanks for watching the ad, and let's get back to the video.
It's just so sticky around me fingies. It says to knead it for 8 to 10 minutes.
Okay, well, Get started.
Here I go. Okay, so apparently we screwed ourselves by allowing the bowl to break. So that's what our electric version looks like. This is not gonna be edible. You try to knead that. I'm gonna turn mine off and see what we should be at. Okay, so I gotta use my hands. Slowly incorporate it.
No, no.
How is this even supposed to happen?
I don't know.
No! I did it perfectly.
Did you?
I thought I did.
No. Do we just put this through the grinder and see what happens?
It's not over yet.
Okay. What if we just boiled this?
Boiled it and fed it to a fucking starving child?
Yeah.
I say we force feed it to the president.
Good.
Yeah.
The plan continues.
Continuing your family legacy.
Yeah.
Wait a second, can I just use this fucking stand mixer for this process? I have a dough hook.
You had a dough hook? That whole time you had a hook made for dough in a mixer, and it did not cross your mind once.
Yeah, I didn't really consider that this was an option.
Yeah, would have been nice.
Fuck. After a lot of trial and error, I think that our dough works now. Perhaps we're able to move on. The dough is finished rising. I hope that it is good. We're both exhausted at this point. We've had electricity running through our body for about 2 hours now.
We could have turned it off while the camera was off.
We became addicted to it. We're gonna open up this dough. What are we supposed to do next? I guess we're gonna cut this in half.
Holding a knife while doing this?
Hey man,
yeah,
how's it going?
It's doing good. Yeah, you're gonna cut the spaghetti?
Maybe. Maybe I'll cut something else, you fucking bastard.
It seems like... Oh my god.
Welcome to my channel, Rambo! Okay, we have to set this into an oval-shaped flat disc.
All right.
The next step that we have, bust out the KitchenAid. I guess I just put this in here. Here we go. Come on. Go through.
Yeah, there we go.
Wow!
That worked really well.
Don't get your fingers stuck in there.
I'll try.
I guess we have to fold into thirds. Fold into thirds like that. Little flippy dippy do. This is actually kind of working out right now.
This is working really well.
No, something bad's happening.
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
Oh no.
I'm so sorry.
No!
So remember when you said that things weren't gonna go wrong?
Yeah, I spoke way too soon on that one. It's doing
working.
it. It's doing
working.
it.
Yes!
We have it.
Yes! Why is this happening to me?
Sorry, we can't all be perfect.
Come through, please. What have I done wrong?
I don't know.
Oh, thank God.
Oh my God, it's actually working.
This makes me so mad how yours is working and mine's not.
Yes!
Please.
Oh, wait.
Please! Why? This is
two-person operation.
Holy shit.
Oh my God. That's gotta be enough for at least one spaghetti.
Who even cares about this, am I right? I mean, this wasn't, the fluke. It was a fluke. Something was wrong with that thing. That's the only reason why this.
So it was defective.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Give me your tens unit.
Give it to you?
Yeah, give it to me. This is mine, right? I made this.
I made that.
Yeah?
Oh, Jesus.
I made it,
no,
right?
It's still mine.
9? How about a 9?
How are you punishing me for being better?
How about a fucking 10, bitch?
No, oh my God.
Admit it, Rambo.
Okay, fine. It's yours. It's yours.
That's what we like to hear. Thank you, Rambo. You're so right. It is this. I did make this one. That's so. I'm so happy to have you here.
I'm happy to be here.
This is the hardest part.
Oh my God. Lift it high. I'll guide it in with my arms that work. Okay. Ow. Oh my God. It's in. Just don't let it crumple. Just don't let it crumple. Look at that. Look at that.
Look at that. Spaghetti.
We got the spaghetti.
Spaghetti.
Yes.
Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, we together, but mostly me, made spaghetti today. The next step though, it's time to add the pasta that we made whilst being electrocuted to the water and cook it.
Slowly lower it in. Remember, it cooks a lot faster apparently, so we have to use the wall test.
The what?
The wall test, you know? You throw it at the wall, see if it sticks.
Oh yeah, the wall test. Oh
Yeah.
yeah, no, I'm aware of the wall test.
You know the wall test.
Yeah, back at my my culinary shit.
Or not multiple. You could just grab one. I mean, okay. Well,
Wall test.
Okay.
My kitchen is such a fucking mess at this point.
Oh, that's all right. Just sweep it under the rug.
Like all those dead bodies that you killed. Grandson of John Wilkes Booth, also known as...
You don't have to keep bringing it.
Randall Booth.
I've moved on.
The country hasn't.
If you're gonna try pasta that you made while you're getting electrocuted, you have to do it while you're still getting electrocuted with the pasta. What we're gonna do now is I'm gonna try this pasta. We only have enough for me to eat some, aka he's not gonna fucking face reveal, you dumbasses. I'm very excited for this.
Yeah.
I'm so excited.
Yeah, I can't wait to see your reaction. Was that because of the electricity or?
I mean, pain. That's actually good. I mean, that's
did it actually turn out good?
Yeah, no, it's like fucking fresh pasta.
Wow.
Fresh, delicious pasta. Wow. My arms feel like they're on fire. Delicious. All in all, Rambo, what did we learn today?
Well, I think that we learned that electricity makes cooking food a lot better.
I think that we've beaten the challenge a little bit, guys. I think that we beat the electricity. Electricity has nothing on us.
You know, the real lesson that I learned.
What'd you say? What'd you fucking say, asshole?
Nothing. I didn't say anything. I wasn't gonna say a lesson at all.
I'll fucking murder you in cold blood.
Is that because of the electricity, or is that just something that you wanted to do?
See you guys later next time for the next video. 7 years ago, I made a video on my main channel, Ted Nivison, where I taught you folks how to make the most influential recipe of my entire childhood. And that recipe is my mom's meatloaf recipe. Passed down from generation to generation through the Nivison family. It's as old as bread.
Nope.
It's as old as bread because where do you think loaf came from? It came from the word meatloaf that was invented by the Nivison family.
You know that I'm not a Nivison originally.
It was invented by the Gormley family, ancient Gormleys roaming along the land, creating different loaves of meat. We tried elk, we tried rabbit, we tried squirrel. Squirrel was a big hit in the Gormley lineage. You know it, you love squirrel.
Sure.
I brought my mom here today.
Don't forget about me. I'm here too.
That's my dad. That's my dad as well. We're making the meatloaf today, folks. We're back 7 years later. We're doing it. Mom's here.
Wow.
Mom's here. We're hyped. We're excited. Give him a little dance.
A what?
Give him a little dance.
No. How can I compare to that?
I don't think you can. Let's go over the pieces of the recipe on this meatloaf today. First thing, eggs. Check that out. We need eggs. You need a whole onion.
We don't use the whole onion. But you have to have an onion to get half
You
an
need a
onion.
whole onion. Great nut cereal. When I was a kid and I tried them once thinking it would be like a normal cereal, this stuff sinks to the bottom. It's like searching for sand in a murky pond. That's the Grape Nuts experience. Thoughts, Dad?
Not.
Actually, really.
It's crunchy.
It's pretty
You mix it with some yogurt. It's awesome.
That's the sound of a man too far gone. Ketchup, very important. You need mustard, and then, surprise, surprise, this is gonna throw you off a little bit, maple syrup. This is incredibly important in order to make the meatloaf recipe. But then, the creme de la creme. Normally, we would be doing ground beef, just from a cow, maybe a sick one. Today, we're getting a little bit sloppier though, because we picked up 100% grass-fed Wagyu beef.
Yay!
So I better be watching right now. This is Wagyu right here. Check that out. That's the money spread right there. If you can, please follow along. The recipe is down below in the description. This is the cooking show. This is Ted's cooking show. Ted's cooking show is back, and it's on the second channel.
Let's make the special sauce.
What do we need?
We need a cup and a half of ketchup, a cup and a half of maple syrup, and about 2 tablespoons of mustard.
We're just going off of vibes here.
No.
And then the maple syrup is going in. Check this out. Track this. Okay, you gotta tell them what's happening here.
This is 1 tablespoon of mustard.
And what does the mustard do for this recipe?
Tang.
A little bit tang.
Gives it the tang.
A little bit of Nivison / Gormley tang. What are you doing?
I know. I gotta rinse my hands off.
Oh, you're stressing me out. Cleaning up?
I can see how that would happen.
So do we mix this up?
Yeah, just, a light little,
Okay.
Don't go crazy. It's
What?
gonna splatter.
No, I'm not
We're
gonna go
talking
crazy.
about- Okay. False alarm. Shit, seriously? Come on!
This is what I learned.
You're trying so hard to do absolutely nothing.
Can you please? I'm working hard here.
Yeah, too hard for the task at hand.
This is do you understand
Can I help you?
I don't think you understand how viscous this is. Look at that.
It looks kind of thin. Did you put too much maple syrup in it?
I put a cup and a half like you told me to.
Must have been because you expertly whisked.
Yeah, I think I whisked it and I started dislodging the atoms within it. Let's try it now.
You try it.
I think that's just about perfect. I think that's just about perfect. Whoa. Now we've finished the sauce. Now we, geez, you're just trying to cook. Do you understand we're making a show here? We're making a show here. We've made the sauce.
Yeah.
Now we've moved on to the onion. What's the process for the onion?
All right, so it's just, you dice it up. I like to do it small, so I just,
Okay. Okay, yeah, get some action there.
We'll just do this whole thing. You are really paying attention.
No, because I got to learn how to do this.
Isn't
Do you-
it?
I don't think you understand. In the original video, this took me a lot longer. This took me about like 15 minutes. You want to? Can I show you what my strategy was?
I remember. It was like, it was like.
Well, can I just show you? Because I feel like I've gotten better since.
Well, I don't. Okay.
Okay.
Should I stand way over here? Yeah.
What?
What? What is the shaking?
I haven't even started yet.
What?
And you're like,
Okay.
I should tell the people that we're making meatloaf together, and then we can be like, ask us anything. Smile. Okay, that's going on my story to 100,000 people.
Honey.
The Q&A part of the video has begun. How's that? Does that look good?
Sure.
We've chopped this up. This is looking gorgina. Now we have to open the meat, assemble the meat, and start placing the meats.
The meat, baby. Ready?
Whoa!
Plop.
That's good. Leave it to me, Mom.
I can only imagine what's happening with it. Wait.
Okay, there we go. So this is what we would call a meat homunculus. This is an early version of the meat baby that we're currently going to create for this meatloaf.
This is...
What? Say hello.
Hello.
Greet them.
Uh-huh.
Name them.
It's freaking me out a little.
Name them.
Let's call him Douglas.
Douglas. Okay. Say hello, everyone, to Douglas, the meat baby homunculus.
So,
first, we have to feed the homunculus onions. That'll start the chemical process where he starts to understand his soul.
See how that... The noise.
Oh, yeah.
Disgusting.
Next up is the grape nuts. This is the gravel portion. We gave Douglas his soul, and now we have to give him all his doubts and fears. That's the gravel.
2 cups.
2 cups of doubts and fears.
Nice pour.
Yeah, hell yeah.
I would
this out of
say do this one at a time because...
For the people at home?
Well, you got to get it in there and then we'll add
Oh,
more.
okay.
Yeah. May I say you're doing a fabulous job.
Oh, thank you, Mom. That's the first time I've ever been validated by her.
By the way, this excellent meatloaf cooking video is sponsored by Whatnot. Personally, since I entered my fashion era, I've always been a fan of finding cool little shirts and trinkets that you might not find in other places, as well as stuff like vintage games because I have a GameCube. Well, Whatnot is the #1 live streaming shopping app, where you can enter into live shows run by real human beings and shop for things like trading cards, sneakers and shoes, electronics, comics, books, so much more. There's more than 100 categories on the app, so there's something for everyone. Personally, I'm into finding cool vintage things you wouldn't find anywhere else. So on this live stream, I managed to get a Carhartt jacket in my size for like $100, which in the world of Carhartt jackets is kind of a steal. But I was really excited about this ridiculous Benjamin Franklin shirt. It says Master Ben on it, and he's holding an AK-47. It's incredible. And I managed to get it for $60. I'm sure I could have gotten it for less, but the shirt was worth $60 to me. I am the owner of the Benjamin guarantee.
Dude, good cop, bro.
I am so excited to wear my Ben Franklin. And if you're not into live shopping, you can literally search for what you're looking for on Whatnot and buy it directly from someone. Like for instance, I bought this copy of The Legend of Zelda Twilight Princess for the GameCube on Whatnot, and it showed up today. So what the heck are you waiting for? Get $15 off your first purchase by using the QR code on screen or the link in the description. Plus, if you follow me on Whatnot, you will automatically be entered to win $500 in Whatnot credit, which is pretty good for all the deals that you can make on this app. Thanks so much to Whatnot for sponsoring this video, and let's get back to it.
So, do you want, we do eggs too, right? 2 eggs. Pete and Jerry, meet Douglas.
Meet Douglas. This isn't science, it's more like alchemy. So in order to make a soul, you have to exchange it for 2 souls. So these 2 eggs could have been beautiful chickens, but at the behest of PETA, we are making them into a meatloaf.
Would you like to put that in the well?
The first soul. The first soul has entered. Eliminate it. Get that in there. And then just... What are you, disappointed? What are you, disappointed?
It's just,
We're making meatloaf.
It's so messy.
Yeah.
And we'll do this.
Nice.
Ooh.
This is how we stamp out the last breath of consciousness in the souls. It's by covering them in rocks of sadness. You know, at the end of the day, I feel like this this meatloaf making process is really just like a sort of metaphor for my childhood.
You don't say.
This right here.
Ew. Stop playing with it. Just get done with it.
This right here, because that's like a mouth.
Okay.
You see that?
You know what? I'm a little nauseated.
This right here, that is when I was 12.
What does that mean?
Pan down to that. That's
Pan
me,
down?
That's me at 12.
Zoom in?
That's me at 12. See the screaming face? Ah! Douglas is looking phenomenal.
No.
Come here, Douglas.
Oh, no. Come here, Douglas. Oh, Douglas, you got a little onion on your mouth.
Oh, Mother. Why don't you love me, Mother?
Don't let it touch me.
Mother, please.
I'm gonna punch him.
Please.
Okay, yeah, punch him.
No.
I dare you to punch Douglas.
I'm not gonna punch you, Douglas, after all this work.
All right.
Well,
Okay.
well.
Douglas.
No.
Okay.
All right.
Time for the sauce portion.
Yeah, so we have to now mix it. And I would suggest you now wash your hands, and then we'll use a spoon for this part.
Okay. I've got Douglas on my knuckles.
Yep.
So this part, you pour half of the sauce into the meat. This doesn't feel nearly as intimate as I
What?
hoped it would be.
It's because you're using a utensil this time without your hands.
Yeah, I know.
You're not getting in there with your hands.
Yeah, I know. I feel like I can't feel my boy.
Oh, we didn't turn on the oven. Fuck! 375.
Turn it on, stab! So what we're rocking today is my beautiful, bought at clearance, by the way, Le Creuset, I don't know what to call this, Dutch oven? Is that a Dutch oven?
I don't know.
It's a pan. It's a pan, respectfully.
You just gotta work at it. You know, it takes a little bit. It's just heavy meat.
Okay.
It's very heavy.
Douglas's soul is heavy with all his sins already.
Wow.
I think I did a pretty good job with
You
that.
did. Now dump it in here.
Okay. Wow. Now that once you've got it in the pan, you have to spread it all evenly.
Nope. Well, I mean, you spread it out, sure. But it doesn't have to be perfectly
Yeah,
smooth,
well,
is
yeah,
what I'm
I'm
saying.
not putting a protractor on this. Like,
You mean like a level?
no, protractor.
We're making some
I was
angles.
I was in the highest level of math in high school.
Yeah, sure. This is the best part. Ready? Do you know what you do? You make little pockets.
Yeah. Douglas, yeah. Okay. Final step is to pour the rest of the sauce on top of your meat mixture.
Douglas.
Douglas.
All right.
Douglas. This is the final mixture right here for our gorgeous, Gorgina, beautiful meatloaf. This is our meatloaf.
It's not a meatloaf, it's Douglas.
Douglas the meatloaf. And so, as is tradition, we cast our wishes onto Douglas.
We do? What is happening?
You will kill a dictator one day, Douglas.
It's a meatloaf. He. Why am I saying he?
Yeah, know. You're using gendered language with the meatloaf, Mom. You're in this as far as I am. See if people have any questions for you. My friend Nandre, he was asking...
Oh, asking for a friend?
Well, no, he's asking this.
That's... What is... There's no question.
Yeah, but that's just him. Do you have anything to say, like maybe about his outfit or like...
I can't even see it. I need my glasses. No, that doesn't help.
Okay, well, we'll go to more questions once we get this meatloaf in because it's ready. Should I put this on top?
What?
The tomb.
No.
No? We're not entombing him? Okay, here we go. Into the blue oven.
I love the blue oven.
Nice. And how long do we put it in for?
Well, that's the thing. It's sometimes 45 minutes, sometimes an hour. Just depends. You gotta check it after 45. See how it's doing. I like it to be sort of crunchy around the edges.
Okay.
So.
All right. Well, it's going in. Get back over there. Thank you. Peek over there.
You should wash your hands.
While we wait for the meatloaf to cook, we're gonna do question time with Mom.
We are?
Question time with Mom. Put it on the screen. Question time with my mom. Me and her are gonna answer them. No. Get over there. I'm only gonna share the good ones. I'm gonna share the good ones. What was the psychological damage like during and after Ted's death day? October 23rd, 2025.
What was the psychological damage?
Yeah.
It was very kind of scary.
Yeah.
Before. But there was no psychological damage.
No.
No, I just, I thought it was risky for you to be driving.
Yeah, I remember you said that to me in your text.
Because, yeah.
You said you didn't want a piano to fall on me.
Yep.
Were you
or an anvil.
Were you getting a little bit like, maybe someone's gonna actually try to follow through with this?
I didn't think anybody would
finish the
kill
job.
You. I just thought, what if just as a turn of fate, something happened to you on that day?
Yeah, that would be really unfortunate.
Yeah.
And I feel like Schlatt would have been very nervous.
She would have hunted him down.
You think so? You think he would have hunted?
She would have hunted him down.
No.
Really? You wouldn't have hunted him? If I died because of a prediction he made, you wouldn't hunt him down?
Well,
Mom, please hunt Schlatt down if I die. Somebody asked would you give up Ted for $5?
That's
What? There's a lot of thinking you're putting into this. Okay, here's a good one. Have you heard of the phrase that I've made up before in the past?
Which one?
Goosing.
Yes.
So this person is asking for you to make up a phrase like goosing.
Oh, God.
For the audience. This is going to be part of everyone's vernacular now moving forward.
I don't think so. I have a hard time thinking on my feet here.
Yeah.
Sit down.
Just like let something come, like breathe in and just let something come out of your mouth. Just like, roar shark. Roar shark. Someone who's being really loud, but they're kind of evil about it. Oh, you're being a roar shark.
I love that.
You're being a roar shark right now. Right, 3, 2, 1, go.
Shenanigans.
Shenanigans, okay.
That's a real word.
It is a real word.
Shenanigator.
Shenanigator. Now define it.
Someone who performs shenanigans. I think someone's already said that, though.
You're being a roar shark and shenanigator right now. You're being a roar shark and shenanigator right now. Get out of my house. Here's a good one. If the name Ted wasn't available or whatever, what would your second choice name have been?
I was thinking about Jared for you.
Yeah, no, that would have been really unfortunate.
Why?
Are you kidding? You gotta understand.
You probably have fans that are Jared.
Oh,
you
sure.
better watch
and
it.
I wish them the best, but jeez, dude.
What?
Oh my God! Can you imagine how much more of an asshole I would be if I was walking around with the name Jared?
How much more?
How much more of an asshole than I already am? If I had the name Jared, that would have sealed my fate as a guy that walks into the room like this. Fuck you. Hey guys, what's going on? My name's Jared. I love smoking cigarettes and killing cats for fun. Sorry, Jared. Sorry, Jared. Just how it is. Sorry, Jared. Sorry about that. Let's see. What's the most embarrassing thing Ted did as a child?
Most embarrassing?
What's the most embarrassing thing I did as a child?
What's that?
When he dialed 911.
That was...
I feel like every kid does that. I feel like every kid dials 911.
It wasn't so bad that he dialed 911 and a police officer came to the door. It was that I was not home at the time, and then I came home and I picked it up and I had to call someone. I had called her earlier, so I was calling her back, and I hit redial, and it called 911 again.
And they had to come again?
Yeah.
Oh, so that's kind of like...
No, that's funny.
That's kind of embarrassing.
Not funny for the police officer.
Okay, what is one of your favorite memories with me?
I can't tell these memories.
Why?
I'll start crying.
Really?
Oh, yeah. I have so many good ones. Oh, see, I'm starting to cry thinking about them.
It's good content. Come on, you gotta cry. I feel like a lot of my memories that are really good are like sort of transitional period stuff that I have equal memory of because I'm an adult, and it's like the wonder of kind of transitioning to an adult with your parents where you get to have like an adult experience with them. One of my favorite memories is you and I getting shit-faced drunk in Galway, and we went to a McDonald's. It was just like you and I were like buddies. Like we were like, we're drunk, we go to a McDonald's, and we're just housing fries, we're dipping we're trying all the different types of things at the McDonald's. It was awesome. It was just like a fun time hanging out with my mom in Ireland. That whole trip was great. Did you ever find out I smoked weed in high school?
Yeah.
But like,
Can
you have like a specific memory of a time I came home where I was clearly high, but I was pretending I wasn't?
Oh, I mean, yeah, your eyes were red and you were just smiling. Yeah, I could tell.
One time I was high for Thanksgiving.
I don't remember that.
I was high for... Don't. My dad's looking down, and then when I said that, he was like... Oh, here's actually a good follow-up question to that. When did I tell you about the fact that I had taken the 400 milligram edible?
I don't know. I don't really remember. Maybe you didn't tell me right away. Maybe you waited till the video was done.
Maybe. Well, I think I forgot about it for a while, and then I was like, wait, I should talk about this thing that happened. For a while, it wasn't really like a content-related thing. It was more like, oh, this is like a terrible thing that happened to me on accident. And then I was like, oh, I can talk about this for a video.
What's this? What was that?
What was that?
Oh.
That's Bibble.
Okay. What's that mean?
You don't want to know about Bibble.
Okay.
Bibble's a freak.
Could you tell Ted... Wait, I want to hear it. Could you tell Ted had ADHD? Absolutely.
Dad, you're standing in front of the camera.
Yeah, get out of there. I like the time that you called us as we were leaving to go out to dinner and said, where's the phosphorus? Mom, where do you keep the phosphorus?
I did not
Yes,
ask
you
you that.
did.
I did not ask you that.
did.
Did I really?
Absolutely.
I asked you where the phosphorus
Uh-huh.
is? Phosphorus was like...
Where do we keep the phosphorus? Like, everybody has phosphorus. Where do we keep ours?
Yeah.
I was probably following some recipe, and it seemed like it was pretty
For a
available.
bomb.
Well, thanks for sending in your questions. I guess I was looking for phosphorus as a kid. We'll be back when the meatloaf is done.
I'm done. Boing. You want that greasy
Oh,
action?
yeah, baby.
It looks too greasy, honey.
Dude, it looks gorgeous.
I want to...
It looks Gorgina.
Oh my God, stop saying Gorgina.
Looks Gorgina. Greasy, gooey, delicious Douglas. How you doing, Dad?
Need a nap.
Yeah?
I'm going to have a glass of wine.
Are you?
Yeah.
What kind of wine?
All right, the meatloaf has been sitting for a good while. It's now time for us to do the grand taste test.
So, it got a little greasy.
It got a little greasy because we're dealing with some high-class Wagyu meat.
Oh, it's very, see?
Douglas.
Come on, Douglas. Could you pull that over?
Is this for you or for me?
It's for you.
Wow, yeah, no, that is definitely very greasy. That's a very greasy meat. Cheers.
Yes. Cheers.
Trying the meatloaf.
Mmm. So good.
Yes!
Cabernet, Sauvignon.
Divine.
Yeah.
The link to this meatloaf recipe is in the description. I'm telling you right now, go and make this meatloaf, ideally with some important person in your life.
Oh.
Could be a mom, but if you're not, close with your parents, it's certainly possible. Then, someone you care about, a guardian, someone like that. maybe your best
I thought you were
friend.
gonna say a gardener. Your gardener?
Go to a Home Depot, track someone down, tackle a guy in the gardening section, drag him to your house.
Let's make some meatloaf.
Say you're gonna make meatloaf with me because Ted Nivison told me to go grab a gardener. And it's
that's
not
frowned
kidnapping
upon.
when you're trying to do something good. Thank you all so much for watching me make meatloaf with my mom and asking her some questions. This is the kind of content that's gonna be on the second channel, guys. Subscribe while you can.
Oh.
Okay?
There's a time limit?
Yeah, I don't know what I'm implying with that.
Sorry.
Thank you so much for watching. We're gonna keep diving in this meatloaf. If you do make this meatloaf, please go online on Instagram or on Twitter and tag me at Ted Nivison in a story or a post or whatever.
I'm
And
curious
show
to
me the
know.
meatloaf that you make. Give us your review and let us know. Yeah. Cheers, guys.
Cheers. Bon appetit.
Peace out. Subscribe. For sponsoring, scan to download the app. And also there's the $500 giveaway. Winners picked in a month. Link in description. What's not to love? Right? Go check out Whatnot. Thanks for watching the video, guys. And I'll see you soon.
Hey, how's it going? It's October. The leaves are falling. It's getting kind of spooky out, if I'm being honest. Getting a little scary. What else to celebrate the spooky season other than baking something spooky in itself? I want to murder a gourd, specifically the gourd that would be classified as a pumpkin. You guys can say, oh, Ted, oh, that's evil. That's evil, Ted. Don't murder a gourd. The gourds had it coming from the beginning. Let's be honest. For thousands of years, gourds have been the oppressors of human beings. In the early ages, when we were just hunter-gatherers, one of the apex predator at the time was the gargantuan pumpkin. It had long tendrils that would pierce the heart of a hunter-gatherer. It was really horrifying. There's a time-honored tradition of killing one of those prehistoric gourds and turning it into a pie. So right here I have laid out all the ingredients I need to make a pumpkin pie, allegedly, okay? I could have missed an ingredient, and chances are I did, because most of the time I do. Here's the, they're covered in dirt. I'm gonna need to fix that. I'm not gonna put dirt in my pumpkin pie. So don't go thinking, oh, Ted didn't wash his pumpkins. These are straight off the patch. If these things had consciousness, they'd probably be like, we're screwed, dude. I mean, we all know the drill at this point. Ted's gonna make a food. It's gonna actually turn out sort of well, because he's kind of an expert baker. And then you guys are gonna go home and you're gonna tell your parents, you're gonna show your grandmas. That's what I want. I want to be on good terms with your guys' grandmas. Is that a weird thing to say? Lucky for me, I looked through the instructions for this recipe and I discovered one harrowing detail to it. It called for the usage of a piece of equipment I did not even have. Okay, we've got a problem. I've got all the materials I need to make the pumpkin pie. There's one small caveat. The recipe calls for me to use a food processor, and little mini brain old me didn't know what that even meant. I thought that was just a blender. Wrong. It's not a blender. It's a whole nother contraption. So now I need to go buy a food processor to make this recipe. I had to buy God. I mean, it looks kind of nice. It's Black & Decker. I feel like Black & Decker is good, right? Whatever the case, this will come into play later. So you'll be seeing that. And it's gonna be epic. So the ingredients. It calls for 1 medium sugar pumpkin. The only thing I could find was like the little itty bitty bitch sugar pumpkins. And here's the thing. It calls for 1 medium sugar pumpkin, but that's a real problem for me. Because in terms of pumpkins, there's quite a subjective range in which pumpkins can exist in. There are pumpkins that are the size of a little teacup pig, and then there's pumpkins the size of a hippopotamus. I talked to the lady at the farm stand and she said that I could do 2 or 3 of these. There's this whole section about how to make a pie crust, and like, yeah, I could make a pie crust. That's something I could do. But then I could also just buy a Keebler crust from Wegmans, which is so much easier, so that's what we did. Canola oil for oiling the pumpkin, 1 14-ounce can of condensed milk, half a cup of whipping cream, 2 tablespoons of cornstarch. Hey, you need 2 tablespoons of molasses, in which case I got grandma's molasses. You need a tablespoon of ground cinnamon. Boom! You need ground ginger, eggs. We always need eggs. That's all the ingredients you need to start doing it. For the pumpkin, preheat the oven to 375 degrees. We start with the pumpkins. They will be destroyed. So for starters, we need to remove the stem from the pumpkins. That didn't work. I wanted to do a fall activity. I thought it would be fun. Clearly, oh, okay. The taste of blood is already in my mouth. Shirt's coming off. Oh, okay. Oh, I need a spoon. Fuck. Get out of there. You're being evicted. Oh, okay. This is working out now. Oh, easy. No problem. I'm a pumpkin baker. Yeah. It's like it's throwing up. That's kind of funny. This pumpkin has officially been gutted. Easy peasy, beautiful cover girl. Ah. Oh, wait. I'm stupid. I should wash these pumpkins first. I'm gonna do that. I gotta cut this one up. Oh, don't turn me into pie. Too late. You're gonna be a pie. Oh, gloopy gloop. That's kind of disgusting. I'm gonna eat this soon. There's like spaghetti in here. Who put spaghetti in this pumpkin? Cut the pumpkin in half and lay the pieces cut side down on a rimmed baking sheet lined with aluminum foil. Okay. How are we gonna do that? I think that this counts as a rimmed baking sheet. Oh, I forgot a knife. Okay, I got the knife. We have to cut them in half, I guess. Ugh. That's not cutting as well as I hoped it would. Maybe I start from this angle. Maybe I start from this angle. Hey! Behold, a baking sheet lined with aluminum foil. I have to rub canola oil all over the skin of the pumpkins. This just got a little bit more sensual than I was prepared for. So we're just gonna play this one by ear. Oh, you like that, Mr. Pumpkin? Wow, this is weird. This is strange. Canola, blessing, a blessing of canola. These things have been thoroughly canoled. Now we have to put this in the oven for an hour. Check that out. Canola oiled. And then I think we do something with the food processor. I don't know. Listen, okay? I don't have all the answers here. Oh, fuck. So we've got the pumpkin here, and it appears that on certain aspects of the pumpkin, it is burnt. What did I do wrong? Scoop out the pulp from the roasted pumpkin and puree in a food processor until smooth. So you know what that means, baby. Boom! It's time to it's time to bust out this guy. Oh, fuck. Does this require assembly? I hope this thing is just like 2 pieces and then that's it. Because if it's any more, I'm gonna be pissed. This is such a short, this is way too short. I can't do anything with this. There's gotta be instructions, isn't there? Okay, how the hell do I put this thing together? Oh, fuck. Oh, this all makes sense now. And then what? Do I press this? Whoa! Hey. You don't fuck with me. We don't need these anymore, so that's cool. So I think all the chunky stuff, other than the skin, is what they want me to put in. Let me just flip over this gourd. Easy. Look at this. A mere shell of what it used to be. The skins of the fallen. Next step is to, I guess, go for it. That's for sure pumpkin-y. That's fucking pumpkin-y. Not bad. Food processor, not bad. The pumpkin is now in liquid form. And it's steaming. Okay, so now we gotta actually make the filling part. So I gotta add shit, I think, to this food processor. Add the condensed milk. So I need to add this whole thing. Oh, fuck! I don't think I have a can opener. Harrison! Do we have a can opener? Okay, so it turns out that there's no can opener. Maybe this. Maybe... Nope. Maybe a knife? Oh. Don't do this at home, please. We're gonna empty the condensed milk from this knife hole I made. Okay, so that's not gonna be fast enough. Oh, God. And then maybe just try to jimmy it that way. If you have a can opener, use a can opener. This is clearly not the way to do it. Oh yeah! Half a cup of whipping cream. I hope there's not too much liquid in here. It's really getting up there. 2 tablespoons of cornstarch. 1, 2. 2 tablespoons of canola oil. 1, 2. 1 tablespoon of ground cinnamon. Ready? Bah. 1 teaspoon ground ginger. 2 tablespoons of grandma's molasses. Oh yeah. Whoa. Grandma. Oh God. 3 large eggs. Yeah. Oh yeah, baby. Whew. Unknown amount of salt. In this case, I'm doing maybe like a 1/3-ish teaspoon. Then all that's left to do is hope for the best, really. Oh, it's leaking onto me! I think there's a serious problem. There's so much liquid in this that essentially it's leaked onto my pants. Oh God! Oh no! Oh God, there is pie mix everywhere. Holy crap! I made too much pie. There's so much pie mix. How is there so much? It tastes pretty good. I don't think I could have fucked this up more. It's probably because I had a baseline misunderstanding of how a food processor worked or something. Okay, so basically we need to pour the filling into the crust. Here we go. I definitely just put way too much in there. That's a ridiculous amount of fluid. Oh no, it's too much. I gotta get some back in. Come on, Ted, you can do this. Clearly there was too much pumpkin used. I used way too much pumpkin, I think. We're just gonna put it in the oven. The only thing left to do now, folks, is just wait until the pie is done and see how much did we fuck it up. The trials and tribulations of today's cooking show will have finally reached its peak, because it's time to take that shit out of the oven now. Alrighty then. It definitely looks like one. If someone told me this was a pumpkin pie, I'd definitely believe it. We're just gonna go for it. It's definitely hasn't cooled enough at this point, but I gave it a chance. Boom. Let's dive in. That tastes like pumpkin pie. It tastes like what we set out to make. I'm here with John and he's gonna try the pie. Do you like whipped cream?
Oh, I like.
Have some at your own leisure. The moment of truth.
Holy fuck.
Is it good?
That's fucking really good, dude.
Oh, fuck yeah!
Dude, thank you.
You're welcome.
This was so good.
Thank you for coming by. Yeah. I mean, as we can tell from this video, clearly I am the king of the squash. I am the squash king. So yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed this video. If you liked it, please like the video. Want to say something? Comment. Make sure to follow me on Instagram. Eat more squash, or you will get sick and...
All right, guys, here we are at the Colorado River.
What the hell?
Where's the river?
Ted, it's just a freaking canyon.
Christian movies. You're probably familiar with a certain form of media that is attempting to make it as easy as possible to teach young adults and children about the religion in the most entertaining way possible, but not too entertaining because then you're sinning. No kickflips, no trespassing, no throwing jello at houses, nothing cool. I haven't ever really dove into a piece of religious media on my channel before, but in my terrible movie suggestions form that you can find in the description, somebody suggested the movie Joshua and the Promised Land. By the poster, you can already tell that we're dealing with something special here. I had seen that other creators have made videos on this, such as Critical and this other creator, Saberspark, years ago, but I specifically avoided watching those because I wanted the raw experience of seeing this movie myself without any context whatsoever. We're bringing it into the modern age. This movie's got magic, okay? It's got demons. It's got war. So join me as we take a look at the animated Christian movie from hell. So we start off with the narrator of this film.
The Bible tells the story of a young man named Joshua.
The nature of this creature I am unsure of. It appears to be a pink pig rat nymph fairy that wears a bow tie. And this far into the film, that's literally all you know. I will say that if you showed this movie to a child under 5 years old, they would already be crying by this point. Because humans fear the unknown, and I have no idea what that is. He talks about how in the Bible there was a man named Joshua who was incredibly brave and was strong. And the Joshua that we're talking about is none of those things. So then the Joshua in question is revealed, and holy shit, that is an anthropomorphic lion child. Oh my god. Okay, I'm game. Anthropomorphic animals. Zootopia. That's a movie. Our main character, Joshua, is incredibly good at motor skills. He's adept at running around. The quality of the animation in this film is just, We're introduced to Joshua's father, who immediately gives us the vibe of what kind of father he is.
Hi, Dad.
Pick up your stuff, Joshua.
Holy shit. That is a lion father that is about 3 bad arguments away from being an absent one. This is when I began to realize that this film is entirely played by anthropomorphic animals. The main character, of course, being a lion, which honestly would make sense given that the name of the guy who made this film is Jim Lion.
I thought you said you were cleaning out the den today.
Well, honey, I'm sorry. I have got other things I've got to do.
I enjoy how they're anthropomorphic lions, but then the only thing that changes about the fact that they're anthropomorphic lions is that they refer to their house as a den. But then in the next sentence, the mom lion is like...
Right, like tinkering around with that car again.
Hey, come on. This is my day off. This is what I'm gonna do.
So they call their house a den, but then also, yeah, he's got a car. So the parents are arguing about the dad's car, but then the dad doesn't like that. He is baring his teeth at his wife. That's kind of fucked up. I can only assume in lion culture that that's a pretty threatening thing to do. So clearly what we have here is an abusive lion father that loves his car too much and ignores his son. Boom. Good dad.
Ugh. Honestly, Joshua, will you please get out of the way? I'm trying to fix dinner.
There is not a single supportive soul in this family for this child. He is literally just hanging out and his parents just hate his guts. So Joshua's obviously sad. He's going back up to his room to like cry or something because his parents hate his gut. It's probably because he's got a skateboard left in the hallway, because I clearly heard your dad say, Joshua, to pick up your stuff, which is why there's no God in his household. There's no Jesus around here. And he goes and he lays on his bed and he's sad. You know the drill.
As you can see, Joshua feels kind of lost in the shuffle.
Okay, so the fairy nymph is back and he straight up is just not explaining what in God's name he is, because he's clearly not a lion. He's pink and he has a bow tie. Why does he have a bow tie? I don't understand what this adds. It's massive on him too.
And he doesn't know where to turn. That's why I think we should give him a little help.
He doesn't seem to know what the hell's going on. So then all of a sudden, this static ghost shows up. I don't know how else to explain what this is. It's like it's a ghost made of static. And this ghost starts looking through all of Joshua's toys, and you'd think to yourself, oh, maybe he's going to possess one of those toys and then start talking to Joshua through that, right? Wrong. He then turns around and then just goes up to Joshua, and then in the most gentle voice I have ever seen.
Hi.
Hi. So I guess before deciding to wake up Joshua, he was just looking through his collection of toys. Oh, dude, nice. You got Funko Pops? Oh, shit, man. You got U2s? He can't wake Joshua up, so he then winds up and throws a ball of energy at Joshua straight in his face. That is not the strategy that I would have chosen. Maybe tapping him on the shoulder. I'm already getting weird vibes from this ghost. I'm sorry. That's just how it is.
Who are you?
Some people call me the best friend.
That is not the first thing that you should be saying to a child after you've broken into his home and woken him up with a ball of energy. He's got some leeway because he's a spiritual being, but not that much. Not in my book.
My real name is Christopher Andrew Eugene Bazzioni, at your service. But it's okay if you don't like it. Just call me Chris.
Okay. So this is a ghost named Chris.
Listen, Joshua, I came here to take you on a little kind of trip, you know?
Not the first thing I would be saying.
Where do you want to take me?
I Can't tell you that till we get there.
We are less than 5 minutes into the film, and this has all of the signs of a run-of-the-mill abduction right now. I think the usage of the phrase little trip is probably the most problematic for me. 90% of the time, when a character in a movie says, we're gonna go on a little trip, it has proven to never be a good thing.
Come on. You trust me, don't you?
I guess.
Why? Why? Why would you immediately trust this floating ghost? And why does the ghost have to use the phrase, come on? You trust me, don't you? He's peer pressuring this child into going on a little trip with him, and then he won't tell him where. So Joshua, utilizing his terrible decision-making skills, decides to go to an unknown location with a floating ghost. He has to hold Chris's hand in order to travel with him. And there's this moment in the animation where the fairy absolutely dislocates Joshua's arm as he's floating up into the air, and they don't even hide it. They add like a punching sound effect to it. From there, they just rocket out of the house, and then they do a jump into hyperspace. The first thing that Chris shows Joshua is the biblical story about how God had freed the enslaved Jewish people, and they were escaping from Egypt, but the Pharaoh didn't like that. Oh no, he didn't. So we see the Pharaoh in question, who definitely has the walk of a Pharaoh, and he's got the voice of one too.
Get me my chariot!
Also, a side note, I find it fascinating that it's been established that all of the characters in this film are bipedal versions of animals, but then Jim Lyon includes ancient Egyptian depictions of humans on this building. Like, those are humans. Does that mean humans are canon? That increases the confusion of this entire story, like tenfold. I'd like to appreciate how smooth this man's chariot is. That is riding in luxury.
You know, some people just never learn. God can hit them right over the head with a big, thick hammer, and they still don't get it.
What doesn't he get?
When you fight against God, you always lose. Just like that Pharaoh there is about to find out.
Not slavery is wrong. The only reason why we have a problem with slavery in this context is because God wasn't a fan of it. So the army of the Pharaoh departs to catch the Jewish people, and we'll see this several times over the film, but some of the chariots have a completely different perspective. Like, where is he going? He's on a completely different mission. Thus far, I've been a big fan of when Joshua and Chris the Ghoul are traveling from place to place, especially in this clip that I'm about to show you, because whenever they are traveling around, it's less like it's this magical ride with a Christian ghost, and more like he's just pulling Joshua at the speed of a fighter jet. So there's this big fire that was created by God that prevents the Pharaoh's army from advancing and catching the Jewish people. And Joshua wants to check out the fire, but Chris doesn't let him, and he says,
Sometimes a no means maybe, I'll grant you that. But when it comes from God, a no means no.
sometimes a no means maybe. This ghost is a registered sex offender. Everything he said, besides a lesson about God, has been sus at the very least. So now the prophet Moses is introduced, and you can tell that he's Moses because he's got a staff, and he's also got a beard. The only character with a beard in the whole film.
According to the Bible, Moses is the guy God picked to do all his miracles and lead the slaves to freedom. He's one of the good guys.
Oh, is he? I think that Jim Lyon placed this statement in because of some of the things that Moses does later in this film, and also some of the things that Moses did in the Bible that aren't even included in this movie. We'll talk about that later. Chris basically has Joshua possess an adult lion that was there at the time because I guess Joshua's interested in this biblical story now.
I'll meet you on the other side.
Why, Don? What happens?
Throws him into the body of a random lion, and then he fucking pieces out. What we'll find out later is that Joshua had been placed in the body of the biblical figure of the same name, Joshua. Here's something I haven't had the chance to point out that I think that you guys would find a little concerning. For some reason, the horses are green. Why did he make the horses green? There's camels later, and they look like normal camels, but then there's green horses. Why is there green horses? So the Pharaoh reaches the firewall, and he is not happy about the firewall. Generally, firewalls, negative thing. And you know how I can tell? Because of this face he makes. We all know what happens next. Moses parts the Red Sea and all of the Jewish people walk to the other side and they're safe and sound. And then the Pharaoh tries to go through and they get absolutely dunked on by the ocean and God. Not only were they killed by the force of the water pressure falling upon them, they were eaten alive by sharks. Everyone is cheering that they're safe now, and Joshua is just this stone-faced badass for some reason. I don't know if he's collecting trauma from seeing hundreds of people drown underwater. Right. All of the Jews got out of that land so fast that they didn't bring any food with them. So I guess God sends a huge flock of quails into the desert. And Moses asks Joshua directly if he can get him a quail to eat.
I'm hungry. Would you mind fetching a quail so we can eat?
And we get this ridiculous animation sequence where Joshua is just chasing around the quails and doing a terrible job of doing it. The way that these characters are animated, it's almost like they were just born and they are very recently learning motor skills.
These guys just love to complain. Sure, they had enough food, but they didn't have enough water.
Well, yeah. They're starving and thirsty in a desert and living off of quails.
So they told Moses to solve the problem, or they all go back to Egypt to become slaves again.
To who? You literally just watched with your own eyes as the Pharaoh was swallowed by the Red Sea. I'm sorry, man, but there's no going back now. But Moses, being the homie that he is, manages to get them some water. Uh-oh, bad news is on the horizon, though, because the Amalekites are preparing to attack. Don't believe me? Listen to Moses.
As we speak, the Amalekite army prepares an attack.
That's the exact same thing I said. This time around, though, they're not going to run away. They're going to fight the Amalekites. And Moses thinks it's a wonderful idea to recruit Joshua to lead the entire army.
I will assemble the soldiers. I want you, Joshua, to lead them into battle.
Me? What are you basing this upon, Moses? Exactly. He caught you a quail. That's the only thing that he's done in this story for you. It's like nobody's ever done Moses a favor before in his entire life. So Moses' army begins to prepare for battle. We get this wonderful perspective issue as they're running to their spot. And also, can we touch on this again? What kind of animal is this? Is it a bear? Doesn't look like a bear. Kind of looks like a methed out version of Arthur from PBS. I just find it funny that this child who was just complaining about having to walk several miles to cross the Red Sea.
I'm tired.
Now you know why I didn't take that long walk with you.
It was miles and miles.
Is now leading an army. And he really just does not seem to have too much of a problem with it at this point. After a little bit of hyping up the soldiers.
Let's beat these guys!
Joshua leads this entire army into war. This war is awesome because if this was the only thing that my Christian parents showed to me when I was a kid, then it's honestly pretty damn brutal. It doesn't have any blood, but it doesn't really need to. I don't know what it is about the tiger characters in this war, but they are pulling some serious weight. There's this one shot of a dude that slices a man off of his chariot. One of the tigers does this badass spin move and knocks another guy off of his chariot. Then this other tiger guy is like, yo, Josh, want to try something wild and wacky? And Joshua smiles like he's saying, fuck yeah, baby. And then they hop on this chariot's horses, steal the horses, and then just beeline it into the middle of the battle like they're actually insane. I haven't really seen the chariots be successful thus far. I don't know what their tactical usage is in the nature of this war. I'm only seeing people in chariots get their asses kicked. Next up, we've got these hammer soldiers that are just, they are putting in work. They are demolishing people. It was at this point of my screening of the movie, though, that I realized that this is a child experiencing this. He's being put in a situation by Chris where he is killing people. The maximum age that I would place Joshua at is like 7. Granted, they do want to kill Joshua, but he is without hesitation whatsoever slashing and stabbing these guys like he's been doing it for 50 years. Also, who is this tiger character? He's absolutely fucking goated. He's like the John Wick of the Bible. This is insane. So Joshua and his army caused the Amalekites to retreat, and Joshua and his army just running after them with their hands up in the air. That's like power level 70. And that's a lot. And yeah, Joshua and his army win the battle. They fucked them up. God begins talking to Moses about creating the promised land. And the whole time that God is talking to him, Moses is just,
though the whole earth is mine, you will be for me a kingdom of priests and a holy nation.
He's in another world. I don't know what's going on here. I don't know if he took like 2 of his old person pills instead of 1 this morning or something, but I think he's high.
Though the whole earth is mine, you will be for me a kingdom of priests.
And then a little bit later, God just straight up shows up as a lightning cloud and just says all of his rules to everyone.
I am the Lord your God. You shall have no other gods before me. You shall not make for yourself an idol in the form of anything on earth or in heaven.
I didn't realize that the Old Testament was this on the nose. This is an interesting directing choice on the part of Jim Lyon, but at this point in the film, he starts inserting walrus people into the mix of characters. So I think that somewhere along the line, Jim Lyon was like, walrus people would add an extra layer that is missing from this film. And I agree with him. I think that there was an underrepresentation of walruses in this movie up until this point. So I think stylistically and just in terms of walrus representation, this was a really good move. I give that a rating of 5 pogging Moseses and 1 angry Pharaoh. Moses tells Joshua to follow him up the mountain just to figure out what this God guy wants to say. But like halfway up the mountain, Moses just turns around and he's like,
Wait here until I return.
And then he leaves Joshua there for 40 days. I guess normally in the context of the Bible, there's this whole thing where Moses and Joshua both like fast for 40 days. Also, I hate to bring our buddy Chris into this, but he's pretty much the source of every problem in this film. I think that we're implying that Chris thought it was a good idea to have Joshua wait there by himself for 40 days. So Joshua's kind of like in a dream, right? But he experiences that 40 days. So this has more of the energy of like a Black Mirror episode where this malevolent ghost is forcing someone to live out this messed up dream. So Moses receives the 10 Commandments, and I love the way that Jim Lyon shows this. God basically just becomes one of those laser cutters that you see on TikTok. I don't know what else to refer to this to. God is using laser cutting on the rock. So Moses has got the tablets, they head back down the mountain, and they start to hear singing from the freed slaves.
It is not the sound of victory or of defeat that I hear. It is the sound of singing.
That is the worst singing I have ever heard in the background of anything ever. It is just someone singing la 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 over and over again. However, what Moses does see freaks him the freak out.
No! No!
That has got to be the most heart that I have heard in any of the lines of this film. That is gut-wrenching.
No!
Yes. Moses is freaking out because he finds out that the Jews are worshiping this golden calf, which is a big no-no because God clearly said no idols. Have you ever been to Vacation Bible School? You should know this. I gotta say, I find it funny, after being spoken to by a lightning cloud, seeing the entire sea part, walking across the seabed, and then seeing it swallow up your enemies, and then defeating an entire army you were outnumbered by. It only takes them 40 days to start being like, I think that God is a golden calf. Let's worship it. I have to say, if things didn't seem unhinged in this story from the Bible or this movie's depiction of it, they begin to get unhinged just about now. Moses destroys the golden calf. He then mixes it with water and forces everybody to drink it. That's not Jim Lyon taking creative liberties. That is just straight up something they say happens in the Bible. And I'm glad that the only thing after this was Moses just going and getting new tablets and then asking for God to forgive those folks, because that's not what happens in the Bible, because I looked it up. In the actual biblical story, Moses gathers all of the guys that didn't worship the calf, and then he has them slaughter everyone by mass execution. I'm not joking. I don't know if Joshua would necessarily be on board if Chris included that part of the story. So they reach the promised land. Fuck yeah. And Joshua goes in as a spy to check out this city of Jericho that had people in the land that God had promised Moses. Conveniently, I must say, every single one of these people in this city are depicted as red devils. If you can't get more obvious than that, they are not the good guys, I guess. And there's this ceremony where they're sacrificing a baby, I think. I honestly can't tell because there's this insane screeching in the background.
So Joshua returns to the camp and he's feeling pretty bad because he obviously doesn't want to kick all of these people out of this city because they live there.
I'm not a genius, you know, but even I can tell something's wrong.
Well, yeah, Chris, you made a child participate in a war, the killings of hundreds of people, and then you had him stand next to Moses as he broke down a statue and forced people to drink it like a deranged psychopath. He's building up a sizable portfolio of trauma, and it is entirely your fault, Chris. So Joshua presents this problem to Chris about them not being able to move into the promised land unless they get rid of these people. And this is where kind of the fucked up part happens, where Chris is like,
Josh, when you were scouting Jericho, did you see anything weird?
What do you mean?
Like evil, bad,
They killed a baby.
ritual sacrifice. Don't you see? These people are doing things detestable to God.
we got to get rid of these people because they're breaking laws that they wouldn't have even known about because the laws were written last week.
The point is, they're breaking all 10 commandments and God has decreed they've got to go.
Well, I guess if you put it that way.
Good man.
I don't know if this is clear to you guys at this point, but Chris is literally gaslighting a child into performing genocide now. I knew something was wrong with him at the beginning, so, you know. So the people in charge, including Moses, say that they have to go fight the people that live in Jericho. And the rest of the community, they're not so sure that they can beat him. So their first idea is to get angry and then start saying,
Stone him! Stone him! Stone him! Stone him!
So what the film says is that God made them wander the desert for 40 years like an asshole. Because apparently...
Because they were afraid to do the right thing.
Which I could only assume would be kicking all of those people out of their land. And I also assume probably killing them. There's also this one clip where God is punishing some of them by literally opening up a hole in the earth and just letting them fall in. I gotta say, God's decision making, it is getting questionable by the minute. And if you don't believe me, even Moses was condemned to die in the desert when he didn't complete a game of Simon Says with God.
He was angry and he hit this rock with his staff twice. God had told him to call forth water from the rock with his voice, not to hit it with his staff. So even Moses is condemned to die in the desert.
Moses is then like forced to look upon the land that he's never allowed to enter, and then hands the mantle over to Joshua, the child, by the way. The child now has the mantle of being a prophet of God, which is 40 years later, they cross into the promised land. I'm very curious if Joshua has been experiencing this time flow in real time. Like, has Joshua just gone through 40 years of his life within a dream? Because if he has, that is, oh my God, that is terrible. The kid's gonna come out of this dream and he's gonna have the mind of a 47-year-old. That's kind of messed up. At this point, Joshua is just straight up indoctrinated. He has become Joshua from the Bible, speaking in Bible talk.
3 days from now, you will cross the Jordan here to go in and take possession of the land the Lord your God has given you as your own.
Also, the narrator just like kind of enters the movie.
That's my cue. I'll see you in a minute.
As a holy angel from God's army. Don't know what that's about.
What message does my Lord have for his servant?
The place where you are standing is holy.
And then, ladies and gentlemen, we get to the grand finale of this film. So in order to take down this city of Jericho, the plan was for them to go around the city 6 times, and then on the 7th day, they stop. And then all of the people in Jericho just start laughing at them. Which in most stories is usually a bad sign when you're the bad guy. Although they don't know that they're the bad guy, they just live there. And it is at this point, ladies and gentlemen, that the most insane moment happens in any terrible movie that I have ever seen in my entire life. Massive fucking angels with smashing hammers, mind you, start destroying the walls of the city. It is absolute brutality. Just goddamn scorched earth. Nothing is left alive.
Women and children, gone, killed. Old people, fuck them, they're gone. They're smashed under the hammer of God. The only thing that would make this funnier is if Joshua turned to the camera and just threw up a thumbs up as the city is getting wiped off the face of the planet. And then after the city is just positively obliterated, a rock turns into a devil head that just growls and then flies away. When I originally watched this, I didn't even have enough time to figure out what that was. I think it's the devil. So I guess they're saying everyone in this city was the devil, which is kind of fucked up because there's children in this city. And then after they've just destroyed this entire city, Chris is like, okay, time to go home.
So, are you ready to wake up?
I thought I was dreaming.
So then Chris takes him through a portal, but then the devil head follows them through the portal. And then Joshua, in his room, has to fight the fiery devil head because I guess it followed him outside of the dimension of the dream. He defeats the devil with like a wooden fucking prop sword, and it turns back to a rock, and then Thanos snaps away. So Joshua's out of his dream, right? And it's basically like he's just taking a nap. He goes downstairs to have dinner with his parents, and they are still arguing.
Please stop.
I don't care about Grace right now. I'm hungry.
I'm sick of this. First it's the car, now it's dinner.
Wine.
But then the moment that Joshua sits down, without saying a word, his family apologizes for no reason.
I'm sorry I yelled at you, honey.
I forgive you.
Darling,
Yes, dear.
I'm sorry I yelled at you. I'll try to spend some more time with you. With both of you.
He didn't say anything about God. He didn't say anything about forgiveness and Moses and Jesus and Joseph. They were literally just arguing before Joshua came in. And then they just decided, we're sorry. And then the movie ends, and then that's it. Jim Lyon, you are the Prince of Peace. How dare you make such an atrociously wonderful film, you goddamn genius. But you know, Joshua's terrible father would have had an easier time purchasing parts for his car if he had Current, the future of mobile banking and the sponsor of this video. Listen, a problem that I know as a 24-year-old YouTuber that has little to no life skills is that finances are a confusing and overcomplicated process, and they hurt my little brain. Luckily for me and you, though, there's Current, which helps you save, spend, and manage your money better and securely. If you're unaware of what Current is, it's basically the banking of the future. It's entirely controlled through your phone, your mobile device, your doodad. You get a Current card that's just like this, and you can spend your money buying ridiculous things. For instance, when I went to buy frames to put these ridiculous, obscure cereal art in, such as the unicorn cereal. You guys should remember this. And there's more. Current and I are giving away $5,000. Just use my code TED when you sign up, and we'll be giving away $500 to 10 random people. Just go to the link in the description, use the code TED, and you're ready to rock. Thanks to Current for sponsoring this video, and I will see you guys in the next video, whenever that is. Goodbye.
Vinny, you stole my daughter's Minecraft account. Now you gotta pay. Here's what family does to pieces of shit like you. Yeah!
Whoa. Let me just start off by saying that this entire video is sponsored by Universal Pictures for the new movie Nobody starring Bob Odenkirk that came out on March 26th. Which is crazy. In this video, I was challenged by Universal to recreate some scenes from this new movie, where I worked with a 30-year veteran stunt coordinator that actually worked on the film, and they gave me pretty much 30 days to figure out how I was gonna pull all of this together. This project was probably one of the most nerve-wracking and daunting projects that I have ever taken on with this channel. I mean, I went to film school. This is my degree, and this is Universal Pictures that's knocking on my door right now. You know, I mean, you get what I'm talking about. You best believe that I'm gonna welcome them in and put on a hot pot of coffee with a side of intense anxiety. God damn. So without further ado, follow me on my journey as I train to be a Hollywood action star in just about 30 days. Here we go. Okay, so the journey of being able to convincingly recreate a scene from this film Nobody began with being introduced to the stunt coordinator that worked on this film, Daniel Bernhardt. Daniel is pretty much as legit as they come when it comes to creating stunt scenes and just action films in general. One movie that he worked on that would be especially convincing to those of you who are not convinced would be goddamn John Wick. Dude, I mean, look at him go. He's right here in a fight scene in this new movie, and he gets to get his teeth knocked out by Bob Odenkirk himself. What a dream, right? These aren't some ho-dunk shenanigans that are going on here. I will actually be learning how to fight in a movie from the pros. And then suddenly they showed me a message that was directed to me from Bob Odenkirk himself.
Hey, Ted. Hey, so you went to film school, huh? Wow, that's great. So you think you can perform some movie magic and then that'll make you look like a badass? You might want to think again, buddy.
I'm gonna be honest with you guys right now. This is when the entire goal of the video changed for me a little bit. Okay, sure, I want to make a quality action scene to fulfill the inner filmmaker demons that are constantly clawing to burst out of my chest like some sort of passion-based xenomorph. But I was told that Bob Odenkirk himself will be seeing this video, the big man. Better Call Saul, Breaking Bad, apparently he was in How I Met Your Mother, but let me ask you this, Bob, have you met Ted? So my goals have now changed from impressing a transnational multimedia conglomerate to Bob Odenkirk himself, the individual. So Bob, come on, man. I'm doing this for you. You don't believe me? Check this out. Sweet old Bob. This one's for you. About several weeks later, after practicing some moves that Daniel had taught to me over Zoom, I was ready to meet up with Daniel in person. So after getting COVID tested, I headed to 87 North's training facility to train with Daniel and learn the ropes on being an action star.
All right, folks, here we are at 87 North with Mr. Daniel Bernhardt, the master stuntman from the stars. Some say that he came from space.
Sometimes I wonder myself if I'm coming from space.
From the mouth of the man himself. I'm here to learn how to be...
It's really good. That was actually really good because he's actually extremely strong. In our world, everything is about turning your hip. Anytime you throw a punch, it's my hip that turns, right?
One could say the hips don't lie.
Exactly.
He's training me to be an action star. Daniel's training me to be an action star. I'm doing it for the glory of Bob Odenkirk. I'm doing it to impress goddamn Bob Odenkirk.
Good.
Yeah, it's no problem. Yeah, I do this all the time. Me and my buddy Daniel, we get down to the gym too. Quick punches and hooks. My favorite thing to do.
Very good. So this is what you're doing right now. You're doing this great. Now you're doing this. You're going up like that, right?
Yeah, I have trouble with that.
Now as he ducks, do this. Nice
okay,
reaction.
Here we go.
Do it one more
I'm
time.
so sorry. Give me back my Bionicle. Fuck you. That's my nerd's rope. I like Cool Ranch Doritos.
Weirdly enough, that was the best.
Really?
So what Daniel and the rest of the guys were teaching me were the move sets for 2 action scenes that they wanted me to recreate from the film. The first one was a shortened version of the bus scene. This is a scene where Bob Odenkirk's character Hutch Mansell is fighting a bunch of ruffians in a bus, and it's just brutal. He just beats the crap out of them, and it's crazy.
We're gonna do our bus scene. Now obviously you don't have a bus at home, so you have to create this in your house.
Okay.
You know?
This is Ted right on the scene for the bus scene. Things are getting pretty crazy here. Dude's taking off his jacket. He's looking pretty buff. He is shredded and he's got a gun. That's never a good combination.
Super slow, super slow. Nice. Nice. Now, usually when we do this, like we know exactly what camera's gonna do. So let's say if camera's right there, I know I cannot punch here. I know I'm gonna punch here.
Right. Here's a question for you. What sort of stuff do you put in your hair? I put stuff in my hair and I'm sweating, but your hair, it's like...
It's an absolute secret, which I shared with Jeremy. It's called...
Are you sure it's not like Gorilla Glue? Very interesting to be in a place where I'm surrounded by 100% people that are far more athletic than me in practically every way.
But there's only one milkman.
That is so true.
There
Thank
you
you
go.
for mentioning that.
There's only one milkman.
Milkman.
One. Stumble back. You come back. Turn the other way. It's easier for
Yeah,
you.
you think so?
Because look, if you turn this way and then you have to punch that way, it's
Yeah,
not
it is a
good.
little goofy,
so
isn't it?
come back this way, then you can punch with your wrist.
Somebody stole my Cheez-Its.
I stole this Jesus.
No!
Slow down, slow down,
Oh.
slow down. Yeah. Slow down,
You
slow down.
son of a
Slow down.
bitch.
Nice.
Somebody stole my Minecraft account.
Who plays Minecraft anymore?
Actually, I do! And then you've got the house invasion scene, which is a scene where a bunch of armed members of the Russian mob are invading Hutch's home, and he has to fight them off with stuff that he finds around his house.
We're moving on now from the bus scene to the indoor scene, so I'm going to learn how to fight the guys with the guns. That should be pretty good. I'm exhausted.
The first hit to the face. Boom. Second, you hit the gun down. Super slow, slower, slower. He comes back. You knock the gun out of his hand to the face. Double hit to the face.
Wow.
Hey, Vinny, you stole my daughter's Minecraft account. Now you gotta pay. Here's what family does to pieces of shit like you. Yeah!
So I just finished my training session here at 87 North with all of these wonderful magical boys, Stuntmen Deluxe. We've got Mr. Daniel, Alec, Anthony, Dave, and Jeremy on the camera.
That's me!
So thank you guys so much. This was actually really, really cool. I had a fantastic time. So thank you guys so much. Boom.
So now that I had finished my training with Daniel, all of the pressure was on me to actually put this thing together. Luckily for me, Universal provided me with a care package of a bunch of things that would help me recreate the scene. Let's see what we got. A completely rubber AR-15. Like, this is the magazine for it. And it looks pretty damn realistic too. Bam! They also gave me a rubber Uzi and rubber pistol. They gave me 2 of these breakaway bats, a fake knife, and a rubber cast iron pan. Check this out. If you didn't know any better, you would definitely think that this is a pan. However, one of the problems was I had to be fighting the bad guys, so I couldn't also play the bad guys myself. What do I look like, Mr. Million Hands? Yeah, what do I look like I have 1 million hands? I had to assemble a team. And at this point, I pretty much had less than a week to throw this all together. So I contacted my buddy Ryan Leader. He's a fantastic YouTuber. He does a bunch of sketches online. And I asked him if he wanted to be part of this action scene. And he did me a total solid and brought on fellow sketch comedians Sir Spence and their friend Hunter to help me complete the trio for this action scene. I had to teach them the entire choreography of the scene in less than 2 days. It was like action boot camp. And honestly, these guys did a fantastic job learning quickly. While action scenes may not necessarily be these guys' main line of work, they were super down the whole time. And we actually managed to learn the entire bus scene in like a matter of a couple of hours. At the same time that I was working with my 3 beautiful stunt boys, I also had to figure out who was going to shoot it. Who was going to shoot this action scene that I was acting in? If I wanted to impress Bob Odenkirk, then I had to put a whole film crew together. That was the only way. I was able to contact an old film friend of mine, Christina Shing, who has directed a slew of these incredible music videos and films, and she was able to put me in contact with her main man for director of photography, Shane Bagwell. And through him, we were able to get a sound guy, a gaffer, a grip, a first assistant camera, and an assistant director. And if we're getting this whole film crew together, I mean, we might as well shoot on an Arri Alexa cinema camera. I mean, why not? One of the things that was really important for the house scene was to make it look like it was very similar to the film, and that it hit all of the beats with Daniel's choreography that he made for me, but also worked within the space that I already had. And obviously, I'm not going to be able to have the same set that Bob Odenkirk worked with for this fucking YouTube video that I'm doing. So I had to be really creative on how I went about blocking the scene so it worked and made sense. Finally, I had to add that extra pizzazz to make this scene truly my own. Some piece of my YouTube channel that was undeniably me. So I decided to bring in a little blast from the past from my YouTube channel lore, the Milkman. The Milkman is one of the most powerful characters in the Ted Nivison universe, as far as we know, and there is no other character that I would want to represent my power as an action star, for the glory of Bob Odenkirk. So after training with Daniel, teaching the moves to my stuntmen, hiring all of the crew, planning out every shot and making sure the blocking was perfect, a 12-hour day of shooting action scenes non-stop, and editing this scene to be as brutal and ridiculous as possible. Without further ado, I present to you my recreation of these scenes from Nobody. Enjoy.
What are you doing here, Milkman?
I'm gonna fuck you up.
I got this. Oh!
Who are you? Me? I'm the milkman.
Wait, look! It's Bob Odenkirk in a giant TV in the sky!
All right, I gotta admit, you proved yourself to be a worthy student. Very nice.
Oh, thank you, Bob Odenkirk. I appreciate that.
Some might have doubted you.
I mean, that was you, so.
But you were able to find and unleash your inner rage.
Oh, thank you. I'm angry all the time.
Congrats on becoming a nobody.
Thank you, Bob. I did it for you. I did it for you, Bob. I did it for you! And there he goes. Sweet old Bob. Always on another adventure.
So there you have it, folks. That was how I recreated these scenes from nobody. This was probably one of the coolest projects that I have ever worked on this channel, as I've said. And it was really cool to be able to combine my interest as a filmmaker with my YouTube channel and just make something ridiculous. So I really hope that you guys found this video interesting. Make sure to check out Universal's new film, Nobody, starring Bob Odenkirk. It's going to be available on paid video on demand starting...
Hey, I made a really weird music video for Wilbur Soot's band, Lovejoy. Let me tell you how that happened. If you know me, then you probably know me as a YouTuber, a goofy schmuck that makes comedy videos on the internet. But what you might not know is that before YouTuber ever became my job, I went to film school to be a director. Obviously, I'm incredibly lucky to have this job. But ever since I graduated, I noticed that when it's been too long since I've made something in the realm of film, I start to get what I would call the itch. It's that kind of itch that's hard to scratch, like it's in the middle of your back or something and you can't get it. And it's not a debilitating itch, but it gets worse as time goes on. That itch is to make a cool project. Something where you pour your whole brain into something, your soul, your ball, and it comes out looking really good. So back in 2021, I made a music video for James Marriott's song Gold. And at the beginning of this year, the itch came back, and it came back strong. So this year, I worked with Wilbur Soot and the very talented boys of Lovejoy to make a music video. Let me give you some backstory on how we got here. I've known Wilbur for many years, and he's been making content online for longer than I have. And 2 years ago, he launched a band that he founded with Joe Goldsmith titled Lovejoy. You got Wilbur as the lead vocalist and rhythm guitarist, Sweet Joe on lead guitar, gorgeous Ash on the bass, and beautiful Mark, well,
He's the drummer. These guys aren't your typical YouTuber turned musician kind of crew either. They're making music that I personally enjoy myself, so it was exciting to have a chance to be able to work with them on a project like this. Transparently, I had been speaking to Wilbur since the summer of 2021 about doing a music video. But it was hard to shoot a music video in LA due to visa technicalities, you know, because Wilbur's a dirty Brit. However, in the fall of last year, Wilbur began sending me songs that they were working on for their new EP, Wake Up and It's Over. He sent me many songs. It's Golden Hour Somewhere, Call Me What You Like, Consequences. And while these songs sounded incredible and I was having many ideas for them, I didn't find the song. The Golden Goose, one might say. It wasn't until February of 2023 that Wilbur sent me the newest song that they were working on, Portrait of a Blank Slate. All it took was for me to listen to the first few seconds and I was instantly impressed.
They told me that much and now he's dead. Told me to kill my indulgences with a sharp.
This song hit me like a ton of bricks. You know how you might have that one song that you can listen to on like a long drive and you can just create all of these movies and storylines in your head? It was like that. Apologies to half the world that can only see thoughts as notions. This one's for the people that can see the apple red. Very soon after Wilbur had sent me the song, I called him up and I told him that I wanted Portrait. That was going to be the music video I would direct. And then maybe that itch would go away because I was trying every cream from CVS and nothing was working. In creating the concept for this music video, Wilbur already sent me a series of music videos that he enjoyed the vibe, the feeling of. One of these was the music video for the song Adolescent Fluorescent by Arctic Monkeys, which by the way is a really cool music video. It's clowns fighting mafia members. And in my search for inspiration or possibly procrastination, it led me down a pathway of watching a bunch of music videos. Eventually I watched the music video for the song Brianstorm. And what really struck me about this music video was the interesting usage of old archival public domain footage to support what was being played in the song. I fell in love with this visual style. I thought it was so cool. But the problem with the Brianstorm music video for me was that it did not have enough weird old public domain footage. So I started out with a mock-up of a performance music video with old footage intercut between it. And the first mock-up I sent to Wilbur, and he responded, "Oh mate, I like it, but I want weirder. I want off-the-wall nonsense that still oozes cool." Okay, Wilbur. You're on, bitch. I continued my journey down the rabbit hole of old public domain footage, and I was initially just utilizing any interesting footage from the 20s to 40s. It could have been anything. Cartoons, TV shows, movies. But what really took me in a direction that shaped the entire music video is when I discovered medical educational videos from the early 20th century. These films were really visually compelling, and they would often use diagrams to explain their knowledge of how things worked at the time, such as the function of the eye, the heart, or the brain. And so I started becoming interested in the concept of what medicine and science was like back in the 20s, 30s, and 40s, because it was weird back then. They were doing weird shit. So the final idea I sent to Wilbur was as follows. A performance video set in the 1940s, where a group of scientists are performing a secret experiment on the effect of music on a test subject, which inadvertently ends in catastrophe, all with intercutting weird and trippy public domain footage throughout. And what did Wilbur have to say about this idea? Hell ye. We are a go, ladies and gentlemen. And what we determined is that we would have one single day to shoot this music video. May 15th, just as Lovejoy is passing through LA on their tour. And that was good enough for me, because now we got a locked date. And with the shoot date solidified, I needed to build a crew. Before we continue talking about this very exciting but stressful experience of making this music video, let's talk about today's sponsor, which is BetterHelp. As I've mentioned in the past, I have ADHD, and since I work in an area that requires a lot of personal executive function, whether that be planning out an entire music video shoot or just hitting deadlines, it can be a weight on my own mental health. BetterHelp is the world's largest online therapy service, and it's 100% online. With BetterHelp, you can get access to a network of over 30,000 licensed and experienced therapists that can help you with a wide range of issues. To get started, you just answer a couple questions about your needs and preferences in therapy. That way, BetterHelp can match you with the right therapist from their network. Then you can talk to your therapist however you feel comfortable, whether that's through text, chat, phone, or video call. You can message your therapist at any time and schedule live sessions when it's convenient for you. If you find your therapist isn't right for you, you can switch to a new therapist at no additional charge. With BetterHelp, you get the same professionalism and quality you'd expect from in-office therapy, but with a therapist that is custom-picked for you, more scheduling flexibility, and at a more affordable price. Get 10% off your first month at betterhelp.com/Ted Nivison. And also, there's a link in the description. Thank you guys for checking out the sponsor, and let's get back to the video. What I eventually needed to do was figure out a way to end the music video, because the end of this song is a really powerful part. So I wanted to have a crazy ending. I like crazy endings. The only two music videos I've made has had some sort of ridiculous ending. I decided in the end that we were going to set that guy on fire. So the way that the story of the music video ends is that the music's effects become too much for the test subject to bear. He bursts into flames. We get absolute pandemonium as the band plays the last parts of the song. And then the lead scientist shuts down the experiment and he tells everyone to evacuate. So after all of this was done, I finally had a pre-visualization that I could send to Shane to get an idea of how I wanted the music video to look. And now, folks, it was time to make it a reality. Right now, I'm about to leave for the location scout of this music video. You show up there with the DP, sometimes the production designer, and the producer of the film. So yeah, I'm gonna leave for that, and I'm gonna take you guys with me. I drove to the location that we had planned for the shoot. It was in a warehouse in the Arts District in Los Angeles. And I'm sure they make almost all of their money off of music videos because it's not exactly the most unique thing to be shooting a music video in a warehouse in Los Angeles. And that was where we met many of the folks on the team in person. We've got Will, the executive producer, Brian, the line producer, Connor, the assistant director, Annie, the production designer, and finally Shane, the director of photography. All of these people had a stake in seeing the location in person and really getting an understanding of the space that we were working with. That way we can show up in person on shoot day with a really solid understanding of how everything was going to work from the moment that we show up on set. So with the location seen and understood, the next step was for me to cast the scientists. It took me a little bit, but I think I found my final 8 actors, so they all just look like they would really work for this sort of medical and also 1940s-esque world. I'm very excited for them to be in the scientist outfits and everything and have this like really come together. I'm getting jazzed. Now for the test subject, I already knew who would be playing that test subject. And that would be none other than Will Neff. If you don't know who Will Neff is, he's a Twitch streamer. He's an incredibly funny individual, one of the nicest people I know. And I also knew that he would do a kick-ass job. And since I decided I wanted a test subject to be subjected to unknown horrors, I wanted Will to be that person. And now one of the final things I had to do before we were pretty much ready to shoot this music video was... Shane has seen the previs multiple times over at this point, and he's probably got one of the hardest jobs on the entire shoot at this point. Because he's got to take my previs, which is an insane collection of images and sound, with just an unrealistic amount of dreams embedded in it, and basically turn it into a shot list that is realistic. Imagine a director is like a little kid at a candy store, and he says, I want a lollipop, I want a Nerd's rope, and I want 500 boxes of sweet tarts. And at this point, the DP is there to say, well, now that doesn't seem very realistic. How about 1 box of sweet tarts? And I basically have to go, well, yeah, I guess. I spoke with Shane, the DP. Basically, the amount of shots that we have for this music video is astronomical. So we went through the shot list and we're trying to combine shots into each other in order to save time. A lot of the reason for this is because we have 5 separate dolly track setups, which require physical metal track to be laid down, which can take a while. So what we try to do is either cut shots that aren't totally necessary for the music video, or take shots that we were originally going to get in a certain way and then combine them into shots like on the dolly or something like that. Yeah, it's a little stressful because a lot of trust has been placed in me by Wilbur and Lovejoy to make a really good music video, and maybe all of my worry right now is unfounded, but man, it is going to be a stressful day. Either way, everything was done that could be done. So I had to get some sleep and wake up to do one of the biggest budget productions that I had ever done. Today we are on our way to the music video shoot for Lovejoy for their song Portrait of a Blank Slate.
This sounds insane. This sounds crazy.
You suck.
You want a bigger reaction? I'm sure it's gonna be really cool.
Okay. It sounds like you're my dad talking about my upcoming science project. Oh yeah, son, I'm sure it's gonna be really good. A lot of butterflies in the stomach right now. Very nervous. But yeah, I mean, this is great. And also this traffic is amazing. When I got to the shoot, many of the crew had already arrived and was setting up, and we basically had 2 hours to set up before it was time for the first shot.
You just got here. How are you feeling?
I'm feeling good. I think things are moving. We got the actors getting into their hair and makeup and their costume. First shot's at 10:30 a.m. So
we're on schedule.
This is the first time I was seeing this production design in person, so I was pumped to see all this science gear being loaded off the truck. This is the production design right here. This is the production design truck. Got all the stuff that's going to make up the lab that the scientists are working from. We've got a lot of just old looking stuff here. Blackboard, because they didn't have whiteboards back then.
Chalkboard.
In the 40s. What?
Chalkboard.
You trying to start a problem? At the same time, the actors playing the scientists all had arrived, and they began to work with wardrobe to get into costume, and hair and makeup to look like they're actually from the early 20th century. Basically, I spent this time kind of running around everywhere. So the reason why I'm wearing a black shirt right now is because I'm sweating big time. Oh.
You can still see it.
What?
Yeah.
You're just trying to make me feel bad. I was so excited to be on this set, I forgot to take off my backpack for like an hour when I was there. So you can kind of just see me walking around with this backpack on, and I just don't need to have it on anymore. I look like a high schooler that wandered into the set. I don't know why I did that.
Right now it's 9:37. We're still setting up. They're hanging stuff up there on the lights right now. The first shot is the intro shot of Skip explaining what the experiment is diegetically in the world. That's a film term.
And at 10 a.m. the band showed up for the first time to the set.
Cheeky little British boy who arrived.
Hello, nice to meet you.
And the rest of the band is here.
They're all very hungry.
Then I walked them over to the wardrobe department and got them set up with the costume designer who was going to take care of getting them in their little 40s gear. Then I had other things I needed to do, so I walked off to do more director things. And after a bit, we were finally ready to set up for our first shot. Now it was somewhat a race against time, trying to get the best shots possible while also keeping on schedule.
Okay. We got the first shot.
Nice to meet you.
I'm the one self-immolating. No, when I told Wilbur that we wanted full penetration, he was hesitant.
And he was like, full penetration of like the music in people's souls, right? And I was like, well, yeah, kind of.
Once the production set up, we started to get shots of Will Neff as the test subject.
Then there's going to be a thing where someone's going to be like grabbing your eye and going like that.
Because it takes so much time for lighting and camera to move and set up cameras in different scenarios, we would shoot all of the shots of Will Neff from the front, and then all of the shots of the scientists, and then all of the shots of the band in different portions of the day. That's usually the most effective usage of time. Will Neff gave most of his performance from the front right here at the beginning. And Will was an absolute trooper.
What's up, chat? It's Will Neff. I'm gonna be your pilot today. Today, we're shooting full penetration, which is demanding on an actor, to say the least.
Because pretending to have a mental and physical reaction to music by like tensing up your body and shaking was understandably exhausting for him. He was doing this for multiple minutes on end, and we were doing multiple shots in a row.
And action!
So shout out to Will Neff, because most of the sweat that you saw on him was real. From there, we moved on to getting shots of the scientists working on their machines, taking data of the test subject's reaction. One of the things that I did as the director, I gave the scientists a rundown of the entire context of the music video, and that the scientists' state of mind kind of progressed throughout as well. At the beginning, they're just doing their work. They don't know anything about how the experiment is going to go. And then at the end, when the test subject has lit on fire, they are going to be understandably panic. I organized these stages into code words, so at the beginning that was Act 1, and when the patient was on fire, that was finale. That way I could yell it out to the actors so they could understand that there was a change happening that I was looking for. However, one thing that I did not consider was that because the scientists were wearing ear protection, that meant that they quite literally could not hear what I was saying when they had them on.
Come again, Skip! Come again, Skip! Skip, come up fast! Come up fast! Check on him! Is he okay? Worry about him.
This scientist stuff took a while, and I was starting to get a bit concerned.
Let's get a time check. What time is it?
It's 1 p.m. This scientist stuff is taking a while, and I'm nervous. But I keep being told that it's going to work out.
I hope it does.
But we're covering a lot of stuff with various shots. Like, we're covering a lot of different angles. I'm sweating. I'm literally dripping. I can feel beads of sweat dripping off of my clothing.
And I was getting a bit concerned because we were going to have to stop for lunch and continue doing the scientist stuff after. Which, by the way, you have to stop for lunch. The crew needs to eat. If you're trying to be a director, don't ever try to get people to skip lunch, please. But at this point, we were a bit behind schedule, leading me to become a bit concerned about getting everything that we needed for the band. But despite the scheduling worries, the footage was coming out beautiful, and the performances from Will and the scientists, phenomenal. I could not have asked for a better group of actors in this video. After finishing up the scientist shots, we moved on to getting Lovejoy shots in the video. What was great about directing this portion of the video was that I didn't really need to do much in terms of direction for the Lovejoy boys. After all, they've been a band for a while now, and they know what they're doing when it comes to performing. I think the only thing I really spoke about was specific directions in terms of where they'd be on stage, and sort of giving some guidance on what level of intensity I was looking for based on where we were at the timeline of the video. We did a lot of takes with these boys. We probably played Portrait of a Blank Slate maybe upwards of 20 times, but they just kept going. They were just chugging along.
Should I go less crazy?
I think you're doing a good job.
I feel like I'm a bit of a wacky, waveable, inflatable,
I want you for the part.
An absolute delight to work with, truly. We utilized the dolly for these shots of Lovejoy as well, and Shane would move around and try his best to get good coverage of all of the band playing. And then at certain points, he would go handheld to shoot portions of their performance as well. We tried to get as much coverage of the band as possible, and I think despite my worries, we were able to do so. All there was to do was to get one final shot of the head scientist.
Last shot, martini shot with good old Skip.
That's right. Here, come on in here.
A handheld shot of him running to a knife switch and shutting down the entire experiment. And just like that, maybe with like 4 minutes before we had a hard out for the shoot, meaning that we just straight up had to stop. We were able to wrap the shoot.
Okay, that's a wrap on Portrait of a Blank Slate, everybody!
I was overjoyed. Exhausted, but overjoyed. I'm pretty sure my brain had been running on full power for maybe 12 hours straight, and then it was over, and we had completed shooting the video. It's wild because in hindsight, it just flew by, even though we were working for like 12 hours straight. All there really was left to do was to edit the video, and if you're watching this video now, then that means that it's out. So you should go watch it.
We're wrapped. A Lovejoy, Portrait of a Blank Slate.
It seems like every year, technology gets to a level that we would have thought ridiculous as children. You can buy yourself a home that was 3D printed, take a taxi with nobody behind the wheel, and robots are doing backflips now, something previously reserved for frat guys whose six-pack is their whole personality, and high schoolers a little bit too into parkour. Yes, I'm projecting. I wish I could do a backflip. And in the last 2 years, I've gotten pretty into growing my own plants. I've conquered growing basil and making my own pesto. I've conquered having houseplants, kind of. But this whole time, I was using the same thing. Soil from the earth, the substance that may have been holding us back this whole time. We've elevated our technology in so many ways, why not do that with the dirt itself? This is a loamy. This is a device that lets you turn food scraps into usable soil, or at least what the company calls loamy earth. Obviously by food scraps, they mean things like vegetables and fruit, but this device can turn any food scraps into soil. So what would happen if I turned fast food into soil? Could I grow a plant from that? So I'm gonna try to turn fast food into soil, grow arugula, and make myself a salad. Let me be clear. I'm going into this with no research whatsoever. I'm essentially doing a highly produced experiment that I'm planning on posting with no actual assurance that any of this is going to work. It would actually be a miracle if it did. I'm utilizing the most highly processed foods we put in our body to grow a life form. That's like trying to teach a dolphin to drive a car. Nobody's tried it because if they did, they'd be an idiot. But wouldn't it be funny if it worked? The most research I've done has been Googling, can you grow a plant from just loamy earth? And the answer has been frequently and only a resounding no. And that's because I'm operating based on loamy earth being compost, which you can grow plants in. But loamy earth is something different. Loamy earth is the nutrient-rich, soil-like end product created by the Loamy Countertop Food Recycler, designed to be used as a natural fertilizer for plants and gardens rather than traditional compost. Basically, it's not actually compost. I would have loved for this to be real compost coming out of this machine. In fact, that would have made it a lot easier for me. Unfortunately, making compost takes a long time and also the usage of worms. And I hate worms. They're like the losers of the ground, meant to be consumed by children and fish. But that restriction won't stop me from trying to brute force a miracle. Whoa. Look at this thing. The plan is to put all the fast food into this thing. It's going to grind it up and then hopefully turn that into soil that we can use to grow a plant. One of the first things I see is a QR code answering the question, what can I put in my loamy? I don't know if we're gonna follow that, but let's ask. It specifically says to have a smaller mix of processed foods. Batch number 1 would be McDonald's. 2 large fries, 2 double cheeseburgers, 20 chicken nuggets, and just to be safe, apple slices. Just to give it a fighting chance. Although I was looking at the ingredients of these apple slices from McDonald's, they also have an ingredient on them that's meant to maintain freshness and color. These are just apple slices, and they still had to add something into that. I need to fit all of this stuff right here into this. Oh, jeez. Oh, God. So it's got pickle. There's a little bit of plant life going on, but there's a lot of meat and there's a lot of cheese. As I was doing this, I started to seriously doubt how this could even come close to dirt. Well, okay, they're in there. For this experiment, I'm gonna be using Loamy's grow mode. This is their longest mode, taking somewhere from 16 to 20 hours. It, quote, runs at a lower temperature to preserve microbes and boost soil health. And I guess the express mode is if you need dirt like right now. Today. I'm also going to be utilizing Loamy Pods. These are little tablets you put in that are allegedly packed with powerful microorganisms, and I'm for sure going to be putting those microorganisms to work, and I'm not paying overtime. Microbacteria in there now. I guess with all that being said, let's turn this McDonald's into dirt. Okay. Oh! It's spinning. Oh! It's beginning the process. So I guess we gotta wait 16 to 20 hours before this turns to dirt. I don't know what I expected to happen here. When I got back from being out this last weekend, I got home and I've left the Loamy going, and my entire apartment smells like McDonald's. Oh my God. I had to open up the windows in my apartment just to filter out the air that I was smelling. And I gotta say, the resulting dirt is a little bit creepy. What the fuck is that? It smells like Cheetos. I made Cheeto dirt. It's dry, but there's like kind of a greasiness to it that isn't preferable, to say the least. I think a plant would taste that and be like, guess I'm just not gonna live. This is nasty. This is essentially grease slop that I have here. What's to do now that we have all of this dirt? Well, I've got a special little friend, the dirty bucket. The dirty bucket. This thing's gonna live outside.
Unfortunately, this batch of dirt was not nearly enough for me to do this whole experiment.
This couldn't even fill one pot.
So I placed the dirty bucket as far away from me as I could get it and cleaned the lomi in preparation for batch number 2, Taco Bell. 1 cheesy gordita crunch, 1 veggie bowl, 1 chalupa supreme, and 3 crunch wrap supremes.
I think that Taco Bell has a little bit more vegetables within it than something like McDonald's. Half of these things have some form of like lettuce or tomato in them, so there's some plant matter going on here. I feel like this one might turn out a little bit better than McDonald's did. At the end of the day though, I'm putting most of my hope in this veggie bowl here. This one's gonna take us to the finish line. And I think the thing that's gonna screw us from making usable compost is probably gonna be the crunch wrap supremes. I don't know if nature really called for that.
Nevertheless, I stuffed all the Taco Bell I could into the lomi and started my next cycle.
There it goes. It's beginning its magic to do horrific, unholy, godless things to this fast food. Taco Bell's done. This thing's got a little bit more dirt than I think the first round. I may have added some eggshells that I had left over from some eggs that went bad. I didn't want to put them down the garbage disposal. So if you're wondering what the white stuff in this is, it's eggshell. So it's a bit browner than the other one. It doesn't smell like Cheetos, it just smells like ground beef. It's also closer in color to what regular potting soil is, but it is still clearly not.
But after all of this, I still did not have enough dirt. So I prepared for my third and final submission to the maw of the lomi, batch number 3, KFC. And I may have over-ordered chicken tenders, fries, mashed potatoes, sweet corn, coleslaw, and a chicken pot pie.
If you told me a year ago that I would be taking a chicken pot pie and turning it into dirt, I'd probably send you to jail. I think that this corn might be the thing that saves this whole video. We might be getting saved by the kernel. Now the chicken, this might cause some problems for us. The chicken pot pie, there's not a lot, but there are carrots and there are peas in a chicken pot pie. There are vegetables in it. I saw that they had applesauce that was available in the kids meal on the KFC menu, so I ordered that as well, thinking like, might be good to have some classic applesauce in there. Didn't know I was gonna get tricked. They gave me a Capri Sun. I don't know if I'm living in crazy town, but this is very different than an applesauce.
Either way, the lomi hungered for more grease, so I once again fed it willingly. Also, the coleslaw was far too wet.
Oh, that's barely even mayo at that point. That's just milk. Oh, I'm excited. I think this is gonna be a delicious dirt. Time to see how the KFC dirt does. The lomi had the hardest time with the KFC. It took like maybe 48 hours. I don't know if that's because the lomi's starting to struggle a little bit. Maybe the lomi's starting to get a little bit depressed because it's currently operating in a job it was not designed to do. Looking a lot like the McDonald's. I don't know if that's all the corn that I added. Let's give it a feel test. Yeah, no, it's greasy. The dirty bucket hungers for more dirt. Oh God.
So I mixed all the fast food dirt together to make one final dirt.
Doesn't look that bad. All of this in the dirty bucket, I think I just might have enough to run this experiment.
But while I'm leaving much of this plant growth up to chance, you shouldn't be doing the same for your career. Which leads me to the sponsor of this video, Strawberry.me Career Coaching. It seems like these days the job market is more competitive than ever. And the people who'll succeed in a world like this are those who have a solid plan and solid goals, which is where Strawberry.me comes in. Strawberry.me will help you create a strategy for your career. When I met with my coach Vincent, I wasn't really sure what to expect from the experience, but right off the bat, he was asking some pretty thoughtful questions to figure out my specific goals and what I'm struggling with. One of them, for instance, was genuinely addressing how to improve my YouTube video output, which I'm sure might be a relief to those of you who want to see more than 4 videos a year from me. This was nice too because I do have a therapist that I talk to sometimes about my career worries and issues, but meeting with a career coach was very clearly different. It was more oriented to figuring out the root of my issues in direct relation to my work, based on like who I am and how my working brain ticks, and then giving me actionable steps that I could take to address them as opposed to just talking about them. Like I am legitimately going
to keep using this service because I can see how helpful it can be to talk to a professional who is directly invested in your own success and someone who will create accountability for you. Like, I'm going to check in with my coach next week and we're going to talk about how the week went. This platform can be really helpful to speak to someone who has an outside perspective on one's career. They give you tools to be able to find the right path for you. Plus, it's virtual, accessible, and flexible, meaning you can spend the time to take ownership of your career without your schedule taking ownership of you. So go to strawberry.me/Ted Nivison or scan the QR code on screen. They're offering a $50 credit so you can actually try it out. Don't leave your career to chance. Find the right coach and make it happen with strawberry.me. Thanks for watching the sponsor, and now to the plant store. So I headed off to the plant store to grab supplies for this experiment. I'll explain in a second, but I needed a lot of pots in order for this to work. But I also didn't really remember how much loamy dirt I had. So I bought like 2 sets of pots in different sizes. I have a lot of clay pots now. Seeing the beauty of the plants around me here made me feel kind of like a spy. Everyone else was here to do right by the souls of these plants, whereas I was here to do something devious and unholy. So I quickly got what I needed and headed home. This experiment would be conducted at the utmost level of scientific research. In order for us to get tangible results, we needed to have a control and different variables. There might be more to it, but that's all I remember from high school science. Obviously, we'd have our control, which is just growing a plant in regular potting soil. But then we'd start adding our loamy creation at 10%, 50%, 75%, and finally 100%, allowing us to see a range of how the plants will react to different levels of fast food soil.
We sort of got a spectrum going on here, ranging from it would be really surprising if this didn't work to it would be really surprising if this did work. I'm gonna make the soil mixtures now, and then tomorrow will be day number 1 of trying to grow a plant using soil made from fast food. This soil's made a name for itself clearly. We've got Edna's Best Potting Soil. So we're using the greatest here. I've also got a little bit of pumice. This is basically just like little rocks that you put in soil in order to encourage water to drain through the soil properly. Because I think at the higher levels of the loamy soil, that's just it, the water, it's just gonna suck it up.
So I went ahead and created my first mixture, the 10% loamy.
So that's about 10% loamy soil and 90% potting soil.
I also made sure to mix the loamy dirt with the soil to make sure it was as homogeneous as possible.
Kind of looks like cookies and cream or something. So out of anything involving the loamy dirt, this one probably has the best chance because it's 90% being supported by actual soil. This is one that if something grows in it, I get to say, kinda. I think the worst thing about this is that as I'm putting the dirt into these pots, the loamy dirt has a smell to it that makes me believe that anything involving this stuff is going to just wither and die.
Then I went ahead and created the 50% and 75% loamy mixtures.
And finally, the worst of all, the 100% fast food dirt pot. I wonder what this one smells like. Ah! Ooh, 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 ooh.
I don't know why I kept smelling this. It smelled almost like vomit or something far more ancient and demonic, like Mother Earth herself was crying out to stop this at once.
It's a wonderful gradient going from healthy looking dark soil to mutant. Today is the day! At the end of yesterday, I was feeling a little bit down in the dumps. Wrong! In order to achieve anything in life, you have to be positive. You have to assume that it's going to work. I feel like manifestation is the biggest thing that's gonna help us through this. I'm not saying I'm making water into wine, but it's damn close. Allegedly, these take 10 to 15 days to just emerge in the first place from the soil. We won't know until a little bit more than a week in if we're even rocking with some livable plants here. In an ideal world, we'll get so much plants from these that we'll be able to just make a whole salad. I'll be able to do a taste test from each of these to see if the salads taste different. These beautiful seeds hold all of my hopes and dreams in them. If I was already gonna have trouble getting into heaven right now, those gates are gonna be locked when I'm done with this. This is kind of like the Hunger Games for these seeds. Like the ones that are going into the 100% soil, they're gonna live a normal life. The ones that go in this one, they're going straight to the fucking slums.
So I planted all the arugula seeds into their respective pots.
Good night, my pretties. I believe in you, loamy seeds. You got a lot rooting against you, but I believe in you. Now we gotta take these guys outside and we gotta water them.
I'll be honest, after days on end of me converting fast food into dehydrated pseudo-compost, I was starting to think I'd never get to this point. But when watering those seeds, I felt the infinite potential of nature within the palm of my hand. That is until after watering the mixtures, I noticed the very stark difference in texture between the control and the 100%. It was like touching an evil, stinky mud. But I set my worries aside now, as all that had to be done now was wait. So I set up my time-lapse camera that night, and the grand experiment had begun.
I'm a little bit disappointed with the results that we've got here, ladies and germs. I
I think I may have been a little bit too hopeful. I may have had too much of a twinkle in my eye. Week 1 went pretty much as expected. I didn't see any sort of response from any of the dirts because I had just planted the seeds and put them outside. By the time that day 6 rolled around, we started to see some sprouts from the control, which makes sense. That is objectively the best scenario that a plant could grow. Then day 7 and 8 rolled around, and I started to get a little bit nervous because none of the other things had sprouts in them at all. I'm starting to think to myself, oh shit, I've spent so much time already on this video and it's not gonna work at all? That'd be kind of miserable. One of the first things that I noticed about the various levels of the loamy dirt is that as you go up in percentage of the fast food dirt, it gets harder. When the material reacts with water, it gets more solid. I think this is because of all of the grease. With the 100% loamy dirt, looks like the surface of Mars. And I don't even think that the guy in The Martian would have been able to grow potatoes from this. This is worse than Mars dirt. It is gross. On top of that, when I watered it, none of the water would even really seep into the dirt. It was kind of just sitting on top and turning into kind of like a swamp. So that was cool. That was great. So as I rolled into week 2, I was getting a little bit depressed. I was getting a little bit worried. But then on day 9, I got some actual sprouts from a loamy dirt experiment. And wouldn't you know, it was the one that Loamy themselves recommended, which was the 90-10 split. But this was huge. I now had 2 of the pots growing at this point. The control was a relief because at least that meant that I could grow a plant from seed in the first place. And the 10% was a good start. We now knew that with a small presence of fast food soil, a plant could still sprout from it. I'd taken a knife and dug into the 50-50 mix to see if there was any reactions there, and I did actually find a seed that had sprouted a little bit. But the problem is the dirt in that mixture is so hardened that I don't think that a little tiny baby plant can burst through the soil there to get to the light. They're trapped in the claws of a greasy mess of McDonald's dirt. That's freaky. I feel bad for them, but I also salute their sacrifice. I waited the rest of the week for any of the other pots to sprout, but just nothing was happening. I was like, this is miserable. I don't want to have to be like, oh, Loamy was right, 90-10 split's the only thing that works. I don't want to tell a company that they're right. Nobody wants to do that. At the very least, we've got actual plants that are growing a little bit from the nutrients that are in all of that fast food, which is kind of cool. Week 3 rolls around. The 50-50 and the 75-25 started doing some weird stuff. Namely, sorry, I just had a 1,000-year sleep. I'm a vampire now. Oftentimes, I travel the web. I wander. I trot even through the World Wide Web. I don't know what just happened there. Sometimes I find YouTube channels that truly enlighten me beyond belief. And one of those channels is Lynn McGonagall's channel. I found Lynn's channel through Reddit recently, and she runs a series called The Angelic Initiative. I'm not exactly sure what to call her channel, but they work with spirits, and it kind of seems like a cult, but with 2 people in it. So that's what we're working with here. They have over 1,000 episodes of this series on their channel, which from the outside seems like them just kind of sitting in a garden. But trust me, friends, it's much more. So come with me. Let's go down the rabbit hole. You don't have a choice. This is the first episode that I stumbled upon through Reddit, and it's called Cool and Uncool Trees.
Hi friends. In Planet Earth Dating, it's Sunday, November 6, 2016, in the Lynn Life and the Jamie Body Mind.
So right off the bat, you know something's going on. Something's going on in this video, and I don't know if I vibe with it. They are sitting down doing yoga. What the fuck, Lynn? Sit-down yoga, by the way, is also the most suspicious form of yoga.
The authorized souls continue to be only child souls.
What? The authorized souls continue to be only child? If an adult soul came by and they wanted to get in on the yoga, would Lynn just be like, sorry, 18 and under souls only, dude?
From the smaller subatomic, and the intrusions from above continue. That's true.
That's true. What is true about that statement? That wasn't...
Above meaning larger and less dense levels. That's true. We're going to go with the foundational assignment, which is to do what is ours to do right now in all dimensions to manifest the divine plan, since that's what our soul contracts commit us to doing.
It's almost like she's just kind of filling in words there, like she doesn't want there to be a pause in her speaking pattern.
Now we must do what it is to do with ourselves. Once we are there with ourselves, we must do. It's almost impossible to determine when the sentence is over. I'd go as far to say that this entire video is one entire sentence.
Speaking to the grass right here in our filming location.
Oh, you're speaking to the grass. Okay, yeah, no, I can fuck with that. Yeah, okay, we're speaking to the grass. Cool. Yeah, no. Alright.
What we're doing right now is we're pulling out trauma threads that are messing us up in our own lives, in our own experiences of sentience. And this particular thread, which is really common.
Yo, chill. Don't hurt yourself. You're getting yourself really worked up over that grass there.
And so it's likely that you have this too, because we all have stuff that's messing us up. We all have these weird, cloggy tangles. If we're taking it as our working theory that we all have this stuff, would you like to do this exercise with us and pull out your own trauma strands? Pull out your own problems that are choking you?
Yeah, it's not about enlisting them to pull out their own problems.
Oh shit! She did not like that. She's roasting her right now. She was like, why don't you come along with us? And she was like, no. Wrong.
Because that window of opportunity opened and closed a long time ago. We're way past that. This is about...
What? She was like, oh, how could I have been so stupid? While this lady is like, they had their chance. Now they're fucked. You can understand at this point how confused I am by this video. And there's just no explanation to what they're doing. You know, at a certain point later in the video, they start asking the trees if they want to become portals for the dead. This girl on the left gets roasted again, and I love it.
So are you willing to join us in being portals for dead presences, rather than joining everybody else and being a hindrance on the course of presences who are trying to get to a consistent source of significantly higher vibration? In other words, trying to get to God.
That's true. Are you willing?
That's a no.
No.
That's a no.
Yeah,
okay, let's do it.
That's true. No, it's not. I wonder if this girl on the left is just along for the ride. That throughout 710 sessions, she's just improvising this and just guessing whether or not the things that this lady is talking about is true or not. It's like this long-winded improv session where the girl on the left has no clue whether what she's saying is right or wrong. They're asking the tree for something and then the tree is just like, dude, screw off, stop. I'm trying to take out a small $10,000 loan to start a small cupcake business. Will you invest with me, tree? And the tree's just like, fuck off. That's true. Even the tree knows your credit score, shit. Throughout this video, they discovered that there is a social structure. There are popular plants, and that there are non-popular plants. There's the plant high school jocks, and then there's the plant nerds.
And what we learned is that we need to start with the trees before we get to the grasses, because apparently the grasses think the trees are cool, and the trees don't apparently think the grasses are cool.
How is she so blown away by that? She literally was knocked back by that information. One of the most amazing things about this video is that the girl on the left says that's true a million times. In so many different ways, too. There's quite a level of diversity in the way that she says those. Roll the clip.
That's true. That's true.
About presences.
That's true. That's true.
Now,
that's true. That's true. That's true. That's true. That's true. That's true.
No, you look like an idiot.
Oh no. Oh, that's true. That's true. That's true.
And so when people are crazy,
that's true.
They get to the light and into a spin. The trees don't appear. And when we
most of their videos are the same, but there are some gems. Ooh, a gem here. Ooh, a gem there. Let me grab that gem. Let's look at the gem closer. This one is pretty awesome because this one was posted on July 2nd, 2019. It's episode 1054. It's called Get the Dead Out. As you can see, they've changed locations. They've gone from a Florida villa to like a bayou.
Hi, friends. In Planet Earth Dating, it's Tuesday, June 25th, 2019.
Those microphones are like the best thing ever. It's like they're doing a TED Talk every time, but in the woods. They do their normal ramble in this video.
But now, how do we do this on a mass scale?
That's the question.
Because we have, it seems to us, billions, with a B, billions of dead people around here.
I figured out the dynamic here, okay? She's like the main preacher person, and then the girl on the left here, she's the hype man. She's like, we gotta figure out what's going on with the spirits. Fuck yeah, we do. They go on to talk about something truly enchanting to me, and that is that they literally are claiming that they can speak to the dead, people who have died hundreds of years ago. But specifically,
like famous dead people. They start to tell a really interesting story, and through this we discover that Lynn is the mom, and then the girl on the left is actually her daughter. The way that they establish that relationship is really interesting.
When our son was in high school.
Yes, the brother of this one, son of that one.
Yeah.
What? What a strange way to indicate a familial relationship. Why are you speaking in riddles? Now I'm pissed. I hate riddles. She starts talking about this assignment that her son had.
His teacher gave him an assignment, his English teacher,
Yes.
saying, why did Shakespeare choose the sonnet form for this particular poem?
Yes.
And we said, well, let's ask Shakespeare. And he had grown up around his mother, obviously,
That's
so
true.
understood that she was psychic, etc.
That's right.
And we did connect with Shakespeare, and we asked him why he had chosen the sonnet for that particular poem, and he said something beautiful, and we stupidly did not have a recorder running like we do now.
Ah, shit. You talked to Shakespeare and you didn't have a fucking recorder out? You idiot. That's convenient. Lynn.
And he said something beautiful, and it was a poem that was about springtime and about love.
That's right.
And he said that those were two really beautiful things, and he said it very poetically.
That's
and how
true.
could he have chosen anything but a sonnet for a poem about love and springtime?
It was the best poem and reason ever, and shoot, we did not record it.
My son said, so do you think I should use that?
Are you saying that that's something I should turn into my teacher in high school? I should turn that in as homework.
He said yes. We
Yeah.
think you should use it because that's what Shakespeare said.
Yeah.
She made her son fail an English project because she convinced her son that she actually talked to Shakespeare. She literally said to her son, well, duh, yeah, that's what Shakespeare said. Now go to your room, I gotta talk to Nikola Tesla. They go on to start, like, demonstrating that they're actually seeing a bunch of, like, famous people in, like, this really trippy part of the video.
Albert Einstein. How do we get the dead out?
That's
Leonardo
true.
da Vinci. I see him.
I see him also.
Hi. And to Isaac Newton, he was a physicist also.
I see him also.
Hi.
The girl on the left waits. She waits until the main lady mentions, like, a famous person. She's like, oh, yep, he's also there. Yeah, I also see Leonardo da Vinci. Yes, that is true. I see him there. He's there, being Leonardo da Vinci. I really don't know what they're trying to achieve here. They've been doing this for a while. Her channel was made in 2012. It's been 7 years, Lynn. When are they gonna get these spirits home? Hope you enjoyed that little dive into Lynn McGonagall's channel. They could really be talking to spirits and we would never know. That's also true, but that doesn't mean I can't goof on them a little bit. See you guys later next time. Don't get possessed by Nikola Tesla. He's a ghost.
Over the next 7 days, I'm going to be attempting to create a TikTok sound with my voice in it that goes viral. And I have no idea if this is going to work.
So on TikTok, there's a phenomenon where somebody will create a TikTok and the audio from that TikTok has so much application to hundreds of other themes that the audio itself will go viral.
Here's an example.
How did this become this? Become this?
Then after that video takes off, people realize that this sound could be applicable to other circumstances, like watching a small little puppy grow from that into a wolf, or a teenage boy that watches Andrew Tate religiously grow into a man that gets angry when he sees a woman driving a car. How did this become this?
Some of these audios have tens of thousands, sometimes hundreds of thousands of videos that are offshoots from the original, and most of these people probably don't even know where the original sound came from.
So I have a theory that if I try really hard, I could make a series of the most generally applicable TikTok sounds in existence. As mouth-watering as a pumpkin spice latte to a soccer mom in flannel.
But I'm not an expert on the world of TikTok. I mean, sure, I busted out dance moves at weddings that would make Charlie D'Amelio shit herself in fear and awe. But if I'm gonna make sounds for TikTok, I have to learn from the experts on what the ideal sound would be.
What do you think are the defining traits of what make a TikTok sound go viral?
Something
something that they could then make into a relatable thing of their own.
It's more of like the cadence of how you speak rather than what you're actually saying that actually makes a TikTok go viral.
Something that needs to be able to be memeable. If you have something that people can kind of put their own situations into and either make a joke.
One of the top things that makes a great TikTok sound is cringe. Cringe plays a large factor in everything that happens on TikTok.
You make your own meme, people could flip it with just a different text and they would kind of lip sync what you're saying.
What's the minimum amount that I would probably need to hit in order for it to be like viral?
Like 15 to 20,000 times. Like that's like lightly viral. Anything over 50,000 is like, okay, yeah, probably everyone and their mother is seeing this.
At least like 10K videos. I feel like once you see that K, it picks up after that.
If the top ones have over 100K plus, then that's really when you know you're getting somewhere.
Do you think I have a chance?
I think you have a chance.
I feel like that's gonna be hard to do.
At least like one of these ideas has to work.
And I agree with Aviva. It's the entire foundation of my strategy. Keep throwing shit at the walls until something sticks. Kind of like Instagram with its features, or monkeys with shit. So with my research finished, here are my rules. Number one, the sound has to use my voice. I can't go grabbing sounds from TV shows and stuff. This baby is gonna be custom. Two, in order for a sound to be considered viral, it has to pass a threshold of roughly 15,000 videos using the sound. And finally, I can't tell my audience that I'm trying to make a viral TikTok sound because then people are just gonna try to help me. And let's be honest, I fucking hate you guys. So with all this in mind, I prepared for day one by creating my first TikTok sound. New, epic, viral TikTok sound. Yeah, no, that makes sense. My idea is a TikTok that applies to something that people like. A NASCAR race, or a basketball game, a Build-A-Bear. Like, it would be a thing of me as an 8-year-old walking into the Rainforest Cafe. And then I'm like, well, this is gonna define my personality for the next decade. Yeah, no, that's probably what I'm gonna say. Well, this is going to define my personality for the next decade. This is going to define my personality for the next decade. Wow. Well, this is going to be my personality for the rest of my life. Well, this is going to be my personality for the rest of my life. That seems like it could do well. It could just be someone discovering something for the first time. Wow. Well, this is going to be my personality for the rest of my life. I'd honestly say that this is a pretty good one to start off with, just to see if my theories work at all. Otherwise, we're going to be in for some trouble. There's another thing that you can do with TikTok sounds that I learned recently, where you can rename a sound once. I think if I give the sound a name, it will also add a layer of legitimacy to the sound. I'm feeling really strongly about it now. This is going to be our flagship opening TikTok that I hope this sound will do well. Good morning. It's day one of trying to make a viral TikTok sound. First thing to do was record my video for my relatable TikTok sound. Well, this is going to be my personality for the rest of my life. Then I slapped on a relatable caption onto the video and post. In the first 6 minutes, we've got 286 likes, 12 comments, but 10 saved. And from what I've noticed, the sounds that do the best are the ones that have a lot of saves. What the fuck? So just commented, watch this audio trend on TikTok. If he's commenting this, that means that this TikTok just might have a fighting chance, ladies and germs. Oh, baby. We have our first video made from the sound. Wow. Well, this is going to be my personality for the rest of my life. That's a pretty good usage of the sound. This video has been up for, what, 12 minutes? Put my title on the screen, The King of Relatability. How ridiculous would it be if we were successful on the first day? I'm feeling maybe unrealistically confident about how this is going so far. But we also got to make another one today. I'm thinking this one, the world saying you can't do something, and then you going ahead and doing it. And then it's like this musical beat, like, reveal thing. You're a failure! You'll never do it. You don't have what it takes. It's a pipe dream. Do you understand how many people have tried this and failed? It's impossible. Well, they didn't have me. That has no right to be as epic as it's sounding right now. Do you understand how many people have tried this and failed? It's impossible. Well, they didn't have me. This sound, I imagine, would make the most sense for like some guy that's just trying to build a porch. His neighbor saying that it's not gonna work out, or his HOA. I hope with all of my soul that people use this sound, because it is far dumber than the last one I made.
So for the second sound, I ended up doing another Rainforest Cafe joke. If you don't know at this point, I went to every single one in North America, with the joke being for this one, oh, you can't go to every single Rainforest Cafe, it's impossible.
I got my Rainforest Cafe outfit. This is gonna be good.
Well, they didn't have me.
Then I made deeply insane face apps of Eddie and I standing in front of every single Rainforest Cafe to result with this masterpiece.
Do you understand how many people have tried this and failed? It's impossible.
Well, they didn't have me.
I would say that this is in its perfect state.
You know what? Fuck it. I'm just gonna post it. Here we go. I have officially posted both of the TikTok sounds that I hope go viral. I have a feeling that it's gonna take a little bit more than that, but we'll see. There are some good news and bad news. The first TikTok I posted yesterday, I believe, did excellent. It has 128,000 likes, 6,383 people have saved it, and the most important of them all, there is 170 videos that people have made from this sound. The most liked one is this guy talking about being addicted to Destiny. I'm delighted to see this. For my first attempt at making a sound to get about 170 videos in 24 hours, I would say that's pretty good. I'm gonna view this as a win thus far, and we'll see how it progresses over the week. Now on to the bad news. The other video I posted did well. It has 100,000 likes, but it only has 7 videos made from the sound. The top video on the sound, it has 1,000 likes, and it's someone calling me out for attempting to try to make a viral TikTok sound. I don't know if it's for a video or something, but based on all the new TED TikToks I've seen today, I'm about 90% certain TED is trying to make a viral audio. You got me. Chain me up. Take me to fucking jail. There's even a comment saying, LMAO, this will probably be in the video. There's this one person that made an account specifically to call me out on it. Ted, are you making a vid? So out of the 7 total videos using this sound, more than 50% are calling me out on trying to make a viral sound. You guys think you know everything, huh? Like you're Nick Cage putting lemon juice on the Declaration of Independence. Newsflash, I'm not really trying to hide what I'm doing. I just didn't think that you guys would catch on so fast. It's not a huge deal because unlike Danny Gonzalez's video where he makes a viral TikTok song and he like disguises himself in order to do it, which is a lot of the inspiration behind this video, and you should check it out if you haven't already. I'm not necessarily trying to do this in secret. The rule is that I'm just not telling my audience that I'm doing. So I will never admit to it until this video has posted.
Plus, for the TikToks that I've posted in the past, they've done well and they've gotten likes, but none of them have ever blown up as a sound. So the ability to make a viral sound isn't inherently tied to the size of a TikTok page. It takes the special sauce. With TikTok's For You page giving pretty much anything the chance to go viral, it makes it an equalizer in the sense that the only way that I'm going to make a viral sound is if I make something that's worth becoming a viral sound.
Another reason why I don't think this sound worked, though, is because it was too complicated. The whole punchline is like a highly edited slideshow. I might try to go to the angle of what has worked in the past.
There was a time that my voice went semi-viral on TikTok where somebody posted a clip from my edible story video and then it became a trend and it got more than 10,000 videos made from it.
So the 2 words of the day are reuse and recycle. I'm going to be reusing and recycling my own content. I'm going to go through my YouTube channel today and I'm going to find the most TikTok soundable moments. I'm unsure if this will work. Day 2 went not very well at all in terms of my goal. The first one was a clip from my Coachella Milkman video. The sound itself only got 5 sound usages and 2 of them were from the same guy.
I also tried to recreate the success of my edible story audio going viral, but then somebody called me out for reusing old content and that made me feel bad. So I deleted it in shame.
As of now, though, the first sound I posted is still the most successful one. It has 262 videos under the sound, and some of these TikToks are doing pretty good. The highest liked TikTok besides my own has almost 25k likes. Below that, we've got one with almost 14k likes. And at this point, there are people that are using the sound that don't even follow me, which tells me that this sound is reaching beyond my audience. And I'm hoping at this point that might cause some sort of exponential growth. It's kind of ridiculous that it's day 3 and I'm putting all of my hope into the first attempt that I made. Right now, that's all I have. I haven't posted a single TikTok today. I need to figure out what is relatable. I need something to write on. Mental illness. I got ADHD. You probably got something going on. Being stressed. I'm stressed right now, so it's pretty relatable to me. Nihilism. The world's gonna end. Everything's falling apart. Queen Elizabeth is dead.
I'll be honest with you, I had no idea what to do for a sound at this point. Everything I had done thus far had maybe a day of preparation, so I was just straight up out of ideas.
It is so easy to go viral on TikTok.
So the rest of day 3 was quite literally me sitting at my computer and scrolling through TikTok, just trying to find ideas. That being said, it gave me an opportunity to get all my ducks in a row so I could come into day 4 stronger than ever. The first sound is still doing the best. It's now at 667 videos. This is the most that I've ever gotten. 17K likes, 12K likes, 50K likes, 20K likes. And what it's telling me is that simplicity is what's gonna win me the game here. People are gonna be frothing at the mouth to get a hold of my sound. I'm gonna be releasing luxury sound. So for this day's TikTok, I tried to enter into the vein of content where influencers will make relatable, nostalgic content in order to get likes. My goal was to make a viral TikTok while secretly promoting the sound. It was like a Trojan horse that was targeted specifically at people that grew up in the 2000s.
Do you remember in elementary school how every single kid had an LL Bean backpack? I remember it being cool to have the backpack straps just so loose, and I have always needed to run to catch the bus. But when you have a backpack that is filled with books and it's hanging so low, when you run, it's like it's a pendulum. This is what it would look like. So my idea is to do a recreation of what that would look like. Missing the bus and you're running for it with your pendulum swinging backpack. I could find some like royalty-free intense music or something. Because when you're a kid and you're trying to make the bus, making the bus is the most important thing that you could possibly be doing in your entire life.
I kind of pretend that I'm like running, like,
You can do it. Come on. Come on. You can do it. Come on.
that should work. Let's try it out.
Come on. Come on. You can do it. Come on.
God. Didn't totally intend for this to be the case when I made this sound just now. It definitely sounds like it could be interpreted as something else. What is that thing it could be interpreted as? Someone getting really into a video game and playing it so hard and fast and long. Duh. All right, I'm pretty much ready to record this TikTok. Let's see how this goes. I have a treadmill that I use sometimes for my standing desk. I'm gonna see if I could use that to make the running more realistic. I guess I'm gonna use this sound now. Okay, here we go. Oh, that's perfect. Switch over to this one.
Come on. Come on. You can do it.
Ha!
Come on.
I have just made TikTok art. This is so fucking relatable. So now all there is to do is just give it a caption. I think we're ready to post this. There's no way that people aren't gonna love this.
Come on. Come on. You can do it. Come on. Come on. Come on.
Here we go. I'm posting it. Fuck. Right now it's at 36K likes over 4 hours, which I think is not good. There's only been 2 videos made from it thus far. I thought this video would do better than it has right now. I thought it was super relatable. Nah, when it was too loose, I just held the straps like suspenders. Yeah, when you have a loose backpack and you put it into sport mode is what that is. Just based on the way this one is performing thus far though, I don't think this is gonna be a relatable sound. I made it too complicated again. It seems that whenever I put music in the background, that screws me somehow. And if that first video does well, fantastic. It's gonna feel really bad though if I spend 7 different days doing this and my first try is the most successful one. It is day 5. Something is happening. The first TikTok I posted is doing even better. 1,453 videos. Holy fuck. I might actually do this. The top one on here right now has 64.8K likes. It was posted 21 hours ago. And it is by a TikTok account with 1.6 million followers. I didn't ask them to do this. They found it themselves. As I writhe my hands in satisfaction. This is the beginning of the virality, folks. And it all started with a bit about the Rainforest Cafe. So what other sort of accounts are making TikToks from this sound? How much clout do they have? That's what I care about most. 176K followers. 483K? And since I've been talking about this, 8 more people have made videos. On a darker note, this TikTok, the one that I probably put my most effort into, has only 3 videos being made from it. There seems to be a noticeable trend. Every time I try to make a viral TikTok, it works.
less. So at this point, I developed a theory that the reason why my first TikTok did so well was because of how easy it was for people to replicate it as a trend. All someone needs to do is just replace Rainforest Cafe with any passion or interest they have, and then they're pretty much done. All the other TikTok sounds I had made were paired with videos where the trend wasn't really clear at all or hard to replicate, or in the case of when I made old video clips, just not even there. So I can't just give people the sound that I think might work. I also have to give them the joke. So I'm gonna start off with a really easy joke, okay? Hand sanitizer says it kills 99.9% of bacteria. So obviously you could do a bit about the 0.1% of bacteria that hand sanitizer doesn't kill. I'm gonna try to give a voice to what that bacteria sounds like that people can use to apply to their own achievements.
So with my handy dandy thesaurus and a whole lot of vine booms, this is what I came up with.
You thought that would work out, huh? Unlikely, unrealistic, unimaginable, and implausible. Unbelievable, inconceivable, preposterous, and dare I say absurd.
This should be ready to post. I think that this is gonna work out. I was right. I was right. That doesn't usually happen to me.
Let me just walk you through what's going on here, because this is a big deal. It's got 40.8K likes. It's doing all right. It could do better, but I go under the sound, 33 videos in 4 hours. The last video I posted, it's still at 4. I'm getting a rare feeling right now because I wasn't good at math in high school. When I did figure out how the equation worked, I felt pretty good. I feel like I figured out how the hell to find the area of a circle. A squared plus B squared equals C squared, baby. I figured it out! I was feeling like things maybe weren't gonna work out the way that I wanted them to. And now, I feel like I could cure cancer. I feel like I could show up to the White House right now and stop the inflation. $21 trillion in debt? I could probably figure that out. It's only 33 videos, but that is a very different reaction than the last 3 days. I started strong, the 3 days of drought, and then bounty time, or treasure day. I don't know about you guys, but I'm feeling like a fucking genius right now. That's a TikTok sound. What I just said is a fucking TikTok sound too.
I was riding on genius energy. I was fucking Jimmy Neutron the rest of day 5, and I had the hair to prove it.
I don't know about you guys, but I'm feeling like a genius right now.
So I spent the rest of the day perfecting tomorrow's TikTok sound, but I don't think I was prepared for what I was gonna wake up to.
Things are going really well. As of right now, the video that I posted yesterday has 63 videos being made from it. I'm sure you're wondering what the update is on the first sound. The sound is now at 2,609 videos. Here's the thing that's got me the most jazzed though. Whoa! Holy shit, the heavy hitters have come to play, baby. There are some seriously large TikTok accounts that have used this sound at this point. Let me give you some examples. Right here, we got this guy who is very popular. He likes to cosplay as Willy Wonka. 20.8 million followers. This woman right here, 16.9 million followers. This other dude here with 2.5 million followers. My voice has even made my way onto Christian TikTok, a reverse crusade. Things are going pretty well. If my most recent TikTok is any evidence, I think I've figured it out. So the first order of business today is to make my TikTok that I will be posting. That TikTok is POV, you're high and putting cookies in your taco. The TikTok that's doing the best right now is 7 seconds long. Maybe if I limit the length of this TikTok to being 7 seconds long, maybe that'll help. I don't know about you guys, but I'm feeling like a genius right now. I think this sound is ready. Let's try to make a TikTok with it. I think in order for the TikToks to do even better, what I need to do is I need to actually act the part. Now I'm a stoner. So I got Chips Ahoy and empty taco shells to do this bit. I don't know about you guys, but I'm feeling like a genius right now. I think this looks pretty good. The last thing that I need to do is just put the caption on. I'm gonna be really disappointed if this one doesn't pop off. And post. It is day number last of trying to make a viral TikTok sound. Here we go, folks. For some reason, I was so proud of the weed joke that I had made. As a TikTok, it bombed. It has 35K likes. However, the sound itself does have 9 videos. My first TikTok sound has 5,000 810 videos. So that's a big jump. It's pretty obvious at this point that this first sound that I made is my best chance to actually completing this challenge. And everybody knows what I'm doing at this point. In my last TikTok, all of the top comments are people just saying, Ted, you're trying to make a viral audio. But that doesn't change the fact that I'm almost there. What I think would be the best use of my time at this point is to just make another TikTok with that audio. The sound is out of my hands now. It's growing on its own. So the best option for me at this point is to just help it along. So what I'm gonna do for this next TikTok is I'm just gonna make an ADHD joke. Me in 7th grade getting diagnosed with ADHD. So I'm gonna record a TikTok right now using that sound again, and then we'll see if I can help make it go even more viral. Wow. Well, this is going to be my personality for the rest of my life. Wow. Well, this is going to be my personality for the rest of my life. That's pretty good. I think it's still going to hit that sort of millennial positive, but the actual meaning is bad kind of joke. Do you understand what I'm saying? Like someone getting in a car crash and saying, well, I guess I'm not going to beat the traffic now. And post. Hopefully this one will do well and it'll make it even more viral. Now all there is to do is let the TikTok sounds marinate. And we will know for sure if I was successful in making a viral TikTok sound. 20 hours later, the sound hit 10,000 videos. It was gaining a momentum that I had never seen before. People were finding this sound from all corners of TikTok. Athletes, dancers, musicians, everyone was using the sound. The sound was going viral. But what I did not expect was for it to go this viral. 15K, 20K, 25K, 30K. The sound was expanding, exploding. Like the Big Bang itself that created our universe, the sound was turning into galaxies and stars and aliens that eat people and fuck them too. Videos were getting double, even triple the amount of views and likes as my original videos, and sometimes they even crossed into the millions. But what told me that my sound had gone full-blown viral? Well, that was when Ed Sheeran used the sound. Yeah, everybody's favorite smooth-voiced ginger, and my God, I was loving the shape of him. Celebrities were now getting involved in my sound, mouthing the words that I spoke as if to tell me that I had won. I had succeeded. Somehow, through a stupid level of luck and my dumb low register voice, I had artificially crafted virality. And the dumbest part about it is that it was my first try. So here we are, 35 days later. Let me give you the final stats. In total, as of October 21st, 2022, my sound is sitting at 51,300 videos. And through my sources, I was able to pull more data that expands on what this number means. Those 51,300 videos, in total, have 268 million views and 37.5 million likes.